Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. All right? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Ooh, so smooth. I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude. How I rock and the way I groove. Yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right, man. Let's pop this music, man.
Oh man, I like that. I like that.
Like that shit. You like that?
I gotta remind you to send me that shit. Yeah, I like it's dope.
Oh, fuck, I do have to.
No, Steve, it's on me because you specifically told me remind me, and I did. So it's on me.
Yeah, all right.
It's on me. It's on me. When someone gives me
it's on you
shit, and I don't follow the specifications, it's on me.
It's on you. Say it's on you. What's going on, everybody? We are here. Shout out to all the dogs out there and all the ladies out there. This is our sex show where we chop it up. Right? But yours truly, my dog K Zag and Zag. Talk to him, man.
Hey, real quick, K Zag, and y'all know what it is, aka the return of manhood, aka manhood is indeed a skill set, gentlemen. This is the Tuesday joint where we get a little more in depth to the things that we might not talk about
on the other shows. Right?
On other shows. No, don't get me wrong. We always coming at y'all with the real shit, but this is a little more on the other side of things because this is important too, gentlemen. This is important too. This is why Steve and I talk the shit that we talk. We want you to understand that the type of man that you are outside of the bedroom, you must bring that into the bedroom. And vice versa. We gonna talk about
So we're gonna talk about when a woman's attracted to you. That's what we're gonna discuss. But gentlemen, if y'all have a question, please put a Q in there. If you guys out here want to call in, you have any problems or issues, y'all call in. We're gonna chop it up and do this. And Kay, I just want to say, Courtney,
he came with the 99 cents. So
Hey, thank you for that was kind of you. We appreciate what you're saying. But yeah, gentlemen, so please get y'all crayons out, soak it up. We're gonna chop it up. And also with the ladies out there, if y'all want to call in and y'all want to chop it up with us, there are no questions that you cannot ask, ladies. You can ask questions too. We will be happy to answer any question that you have.
Any questions, nothing off limits. And let me just say this to the ladies: that your participation is greatly appreciated. Because guys get to see when women are around men where they can be themselves with no ridicule or no judgment. And a lot of times when you guys get in the comments and you letting your hair down in the comments, men need to see that so they know how to conduct themselves.
Yeah, it's great we do this and we chop up game. Y'all guys can see it, and this is what we do. But so should we play the video? Start off with the video first, Zach.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Here we go. Here's the video. Let's see. Here we go.
3 signs she don't like you. 1, she don't spoil you. When a girl wants you for real, she gonna reciprocate energy. She gonna buy you stuff. Even if you say you don't want them to buy you stuff, she gonna buy you stuff. Just because she's thinking about you and she sees something she knows you gonna like. If she not doing that, baby, 2, she not clingy. If you got a girl and she don't want to be in your skin, is that your girl? Is that your girl for real? She don't want to touch you. She don't want to hug up on you. She want to be laid up with you. Baby, she don't like you. That's what it is. She don't like you. She's using you for something. Money, something. And 3, she don't be trying to turn you on or nothing. Like, she don't send you no freaky messages. She don't send you no freaky pictures, no boo.
All right, we're going to break this down. All right, that was Zach. We have got to.
The last one was a big one, but we'll get into that in a minute.
We'll just one at a time. So the first one's spoil. So let's talk about that. The first one's spoil. Oh, wait, let me bring this. I'm sorry, we're too close. So the first one's spoil. So let's talk about a woman spoiling you. And you know what? So I have a what do you call it? A new acquaintance, right? A new acquaintance. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we do. We, just some come in, some come out.
Yeah. Some come in, some come out, some go, some stay. But
there you go.
She's been kind of cool for a while, and she knows I like my Cowboys, right? And she brought something for me, and I want to show you. It's just, hold on, let me see. I just want to show you, dog. Now you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it, but this is and this isn't like even like Purple Rain. It's just like, you know what? She knows I like my Cowboys, right? And she wanted to gift me something to show me that, you know what? Hey, here you go. Well, here you go. Now let me show you right there. So that's
oh, she got the Super Bowl replicas?
Replicas of every Super Bowl they had. Super Bowl replicas.
That's dope.
And guess what? Just because. She's like, you know what? You know what? I just enjoy spending time with you. I enjoy talking to I enjoy you hanging out with you and all that shit. You know what I mean? So let's talk about, because let's talk about the first thing, them doing things and buying you things, though. Let's talk about that.
Well, what guys need to understand, because I hear guys all the time talking about how, women, they don't reciprocate, right. Women ain't trying to spend money. And my thing is, you're running into women who are the opposite of what the young lady was talking about. See, you run, because this is what women know, Steve. When women are dealing with a certain type of man, especially when you're the type of guy where they know that you have other people, women, of course, associates that you associate with, that you converse with every now and again, they already know that they can't wow you with pussy.
Yes.
They can't. See, a lot of women, the reason why they don't have to do anything for guys, because all they got to do is look cute and fuck you every now and again. And that's more than enough for the average guy. That's more than enough. In fact, guys will spoil your women simply because a woman is fucking them, right? Or they're trying to fuck the woman. Yeah. But when a woman is dealing with you, they realize, how can I get his attention? How can I stay on his mind like he's on my mind? So they think outside the box.
Yeah, Zag. So I got another associate, right? Acquaintance, not associate. Acquaintance.
There you go. Acquaintance. There you go. Yeah.
So we were in Vegas. I don't know. Did you see the video? So we went to the cigar bar, and I pulled this one from Vegas in the cigar bar.
Yeah, that's the picture that was
yeah. And so I'm gonna be in Vegas. Fly in for a day or so, just fly in, but I'll be back for the show. But I'm gonna be in Vegas, so I'll be filming I'm gonna do a live show from Vegas. But
Didn't you say next month, December or something like that?
Yeah, I'll be in Vegas in December. Yeah, but that's like, that's like, this is why I keep trying to tell guys, when you're that guy, they want to show you that they care, and they want to show you that they want to be with you, and they want to show you how much they rock with you. You know what I mean, Zach? I mean, I know, and let's talk on that, because I think the thing that a lot of guys don't understand about the game itself is that the attraction is not just the sex that they want to have, Zach.
Yeah.
That they just get, and Zach, because I want to talk, because again, my first my first indoctrination to this was, as I tell everybody, I went to go see Purple Rain. That was my first, because my mentor told me to go see it. Because I ain't fuck. All right, I'm listening to it. So I sneak in there because I think it was like fucking hard anyway. I couldn't go see that shit. But I snuck in that bitch and saw it. And he broke down, like when P was looking at the white guitar, right? He looked at the guitar. He didn't ask for it. He just walked away. But then he's asking me, like, then why did she buy the guitar with the money? Because when women actually value not the sex that you bring to the table, but more the emotional connection you bring with them.
That's what we got to speak on. That is that part.
Talk on that, Zach. Let's talk on that.
See, what a lot of guys don't understand is women, dick is a dime a dozen. It's a dime a dozen.
Yes.
Okay. For it really is a baker dozen in many cases. You know what I'm saying? dick is, now don't get me wrong, don't get it twisted. Women appreciate a guy who's great in bed. But
yes,
when you're, now Steve, here's the thing though, when you're good in bed and
yes,
there's that emotional spark, that emotional connection, that bond, that closeness that they start to feel. And in many cases, they want to feel it. Like they crave to feel it.
You power, right?
Yeah.
You remember, I mean, I got the clip, but you remember Tommy's girl, what she said? He sees me and I see him.
Me.
Right.
He sees me. And see, but you know what that comes from though? That comes, see, because we talk about sexual attentiveness, being attentive in a bedroom, but also there is intimate attentiveness, which is outside of the bedroom, which is you.
Whoa, slow that down. Slow that down. Slow that. Let's back that up, Tony. And we got your question. We got you. Let's back that up because we got to talk on that because and this is so important because it's not the sex. But go ahead, Zach. Let's talk God's crayon on that.
So we're talking about intimate attentiveness, which is, and this is where it comes from, being a good listener.
Yes.
Being just the observation, being astutely aware of things.
Yes.
And just paying. This is why when you are very aware of what's being said to you and how the woman is conducting herself in that moment, you know exactly how to conversate with her in that moment to heighten what she feels in that moment. I remember when I first came to YouTube, Steve, I was doing a video, and this woman used to always tell me, "Get out of my head," because she would be talking to me.
Oh, yes.
This was a woman I was maybe seeing for like a month and a half.
Yes, sir.
And she would say, "Get out of my head," because she would be talking, and it was almost like I knew what she was gonna say next.
Yeah.
Or I knew where to take the conversation to, where ultimately she wanted it to go based on what she was telling me. She would say, "Get out of my head." She would say, "It's like you know exactly what the fuck I'm thinking, and you're saying things that are perfect in the moment."
In the moment, right?
Yeah, that's that intimate attentiveness where you paying attention to what she's saying. And gentlemen, it's not about you trying to say shit to get on her good side. It's about you being in a moment and you just being you, but you just understanding what you're hearing, and you just taking a moment to have a conversation, to pay attention to what she's saying. So that bond that starts to build, that woman in many cases becomes extremely fucking thankful for you.
Oh, I love Zag more than anything, because as I was learning sex and learning that finally that I can create a sexual type adventure for her type shit.
Yep.
I realized that the thing at that point was a shift in my mind to say I had like I had a conquering kind of mentality that said that, you know what, pussy is cool. You know what I mean, Zach? Pussy is cool. But I want beyond even the Purple Rain experience, that Purple Rain experience. I don't want to just look at something, she gives it for me. I want to go beyond that to a point, and I say to myself, what can I do? I want to be on her motherfucking mind. Like you said, Can't get you out of my head. And when they say that, it frustrates. I want when you wake up, I want me on your mind, and I want and I want me on your mind throughout your day, where certain things that you do all day, Zag, reminds you of that time Steve did this thing. You know, the time Steve made me laugh that time, or even the frustration, Zag, of when they're playing with their pussy, that it's just not the same without Steve guiding me on how I should play with my pussy. I miss that. You see what I'm saying? Zach, I miss you to miss you. I hate missing you. I miss that I'm this close to you. I hate that I miss that I'm this close to you. See what I'm saying? It's so many layers to that a lot of people they just don't know how deep game is, especially when now you have something to say. We got a question from this guy here. I don't know. He's new here, so we can't really knock him, but we have a question. But let's go ahead and answer his question. He's new, so.
Well, let me read the question. So he says, "Do you guys agree there are degrees of women?" Okay. See, I don't know why you said what he said about the question.
Let's read it on through and let us break.
Degrees of women: unattractive women, single moms, or low quality women require no game. 8 to 10 are more quick to dismiss a player, and you have to really have a really good game. No, everything you said is bullshit. This whole fucking diatribe, all of it is absolutely bullshit. Let me address Tony M. See, this is what guys don't understand. There are very beautiful women who have low self-esteem and who are insecure.
Yes.
Conversely, there are women who you might deem as average-looking women or slightly below average who have a high degree of self-esteem, right? And a woman being a single mom doesn't make them easy. What do you see? This is how I know you're not Tony M. I know you're not fucking. I know for a fact you're not fucking. I know you're not fucking because you say low quality women require no game. So what do you mean by low quality? Do you mean like a stripper, a prostitute, an escort? Because they charge money. Okay. So what do you mean by low quality? No, that's bullshit.
Yeah. All right, Tony. So there okay, let me explain it to you. There are several kind of personalities women have, not degrees. I would say they have different kind of personalities. I always say, Zag, women are like music. But with that being said, when you have game, that doesn't matter because there's one of me, one of Zag. So it doesn't matter. Now, Tony, I'm gonna say this is gonna kind of hurt your pussy a little bit, but listen to me. Every woman that you're talking about right now, they are the sum total of motherfuckers like you. And this is why they're not really, I'm not saying they're bad, but what I'm saying is that because of people like you have set a low bar and a low standard for women to have because they've never met anything that has worthy value. So attractiveness is based on the man. I can never talk or knock a man for what he finds attractive. With that being said, Zach, single mothers or anything like that. No, see, the thing about the game is that you don't judge women. We don't judge women. And the quality that we talk about is how she moves under our program. So let's get to the 8, the 9, the 10 to dismiss a player. I don't give a fuck if she's a 40. It doesn't matter what she is. You see, they were going to dismiss us for several reasons, and that you don't understand. They'll dismiss us because we have game. They'll dismiss us because we got a smooth way of talking. They'll dismiss us because they can't control us like they can control you. They will dismiss us because they can't get their way around us like they can you. So the thing about game is that it has nothing to do with women, and all you're doing is making it about women. That shows, like Zach said, you ain't really fucking. But Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, he needs to understand that. See, here's the thing, okay, and we've talked about this. This is nothing new. Getting casual sex is easy. It doesn't really require a whole lot of game to get casual sex. You can go to any bar in America tonight. Any bar in America, any little nightclub or a hookah lounge or whatever, guarantee you there is a man and woman speaking that didn't know each other before the night that are leaving together and they're gonna fuck.
Yeah.
Right? So it don't require no game to fuck, simply because if a woman is sexually attracted to you on the strength of her just liking the way you look and all that, and she likes the way you move, you don't gotta say a whole lot. Okay. See, the only time it don't really require a game is when the woman is into you, and you didn't really have to say a whole lot to get her there, right?
Yes.
So what I didn't like that he said was he automatically assumed that a woman who's a single mother is easy to fuck. Says who?
Yeah.
Let me just say this real quick, Steve.
Oh, take your time. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, okay, the reason why there's a lot of vitriol and negative content regarding single mothers on the internet, especially on YouTube, the reason why guys talk shit about single mothers is very simple. I'm gonna tell you why. Look, gentlemen, anytime guys complain about women or a particular group of women, they're complaining because they can't fuck those women. That's it. Because if they were having sex with those women, they wouldn't complain about them. The reason why guys complain about single mothers is because those guys think that those women should be easy, and they're running into single mothers that are not easy to fuck. So they're mad. Like, chick, you should be so lucky that I'm even trying to offer a date to you because you got kids. So why are you making it difficult for me to fuck you? That's why guys are really mad at single mothers, because they can't fuck them.
Well, you notice there is also something that's weird about them, because they see a woman and you don't even know what she is. And then what are they saying? She's beautiful. She's sexy. I don't know what to say to her. How do I talk to her? How do I go up to her? And gentlemen, this is a sex show. So the problem is that when you're actually the guy, Zag, who looks at a woman like that? When you know that all I need to do is get in her ear a little bit, Zag, talk a little bit, laugh a little bit, talk some more. Now all of a sudden everything's shifting. But again, they're not. I mean, guys like that are not used. Like, I guess around between 10 and 1 o'clock, they're probably going to bed, or they're probably on YouTube or some shit like that. Do you know that women just love to get their pussies played with? Women are masturbating, and they actually want somebody that knows what they're doing. They want a man that knows what they're doing. And Zag, this is what the woman was talking about earlier. A lot of these young men don't know what they're doing in the bedroom. What say you, brother?
Well, let me say this, because there seems to be, and again, I want to quell any of these fallacies. Do y'all know that the majority of the women who get the most attention in real life are average-looking women? Now, online, the prettier women get a lot of attention, and the reason why the pretty, quote-unquote pretty, whatever that is to you, is subjective. The reason why the more attractive women get a lot of attention online is because the average guy wouldn't dare approach those women in real life. But do you know who they will approach? Average-looking women. So if you really think about it, average-looking women to slightly below average-looking women, they have a lot of sex. Look, Steve. I know you've seen it, Steve. I know you've been out and about out there in Houston, and you came across a mud duck, a chick who just wasn't very attractive, but she had multiple kids, and all the kids looked different, and they were all hers. So you look at her, like, there's at least 2 or 3 or 4 dudes that hit it raw and got her pregnant. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at her, you look at her like, I would love to meet the guys who eased up in that raw and skeeted in that, because and it's not to judge. It's just it's not to judge. The point I'm trying to make is, I see more average looking or unattractive women with a bunch of kids than I see pretty women. So the point I'm trying to make is that these women aren't having any hard time getting dick. They're not getting dick, and it's not because they're easy. It's because those guys, believe it or not, those guys are the ones pulling, making sure they spend a night with the chick. They talking to the chick all day. Those are the guys. In many cases, they will lie to the unattractive woman or the average looking woman. They will lie to those chicks to get sex.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to ask yourself this question, Steve. Guys who think unattractive women are easy, that means you got low self-esteem. If those are the women you're hitting on, if you're targeting women that you think are easy, it's because you have low self-esteem, so you think you can get a woman with low self-esteem. And again, just because you believe a woman is unattractive doesn't mean she thinks she's unattractive. Steve, I've seen some chicks that got all the confidence in the world, but you wouldn't understand why, but they do.
Well, yeah, and it gets and okay, and it kind of goes back to what we're talking about with the woman. The first thing, all right, a woman. What was it? Buying you gifts. What was the thing she was saying? What was
she said spoiling, and then she talked about spending money after.
She gonna buy you stuff, even if you say you don't want them.
Boy, okay. I'm sorry. Let's go back to spoiling. Okay, so
even spoiling. A spoiling could be she, like for instance, if you click watches.
Oh,
She get all your watches clean for you. Like if you got chrome watches or whatever, she get all your watches clean for you. She take care of you. It's not just buying shit, it's her doing shit. Like if she knows you like certain things. Like another example would be, she maybe pays for you to get your beard trimmed.
Oh man, yeah.
Like if you're the type of guy where you take care, or she might actually do your beard and wash it and shampoo it for you. And I used to have a chick. She used to buff my nails for me, Steve. Like she used to clip my nails for me. She would file them. She would buff them, and she would make. You know what I'm saying? So it could be that too.
I grocery shopping.
Getting your favorite shit. She knows. I used to have a chick, bro. She knows that Carrie like flaming hot Cheetos, and I like Hawaiian Punch. Flaming hot Cheetos, and I've been liking that shit since I was a teenager. But she knows that I'm gonna get him a big ass bag of flaming hot Cheetos and a big old fucking thing, economy size of Hawaiian Punch and shit.
And Zag, they want to do it. They find great joy and great pleasure in just making you smile. But there's another aspect I want to talk about before we move to the next one. The competition aspect. Because a lot of you guys don't understand that a woman has tons of guys. But even though she has tons of guys and she recognizes a man that has tons of women, they don't care until they start caring. It's weird. Zag, at first they act like they don't care, but then when Zag, when they don't hear from you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, when they don't hear from you, they want to reach out to you, or they're like, well, why aren't you, did I do something wrong, or are you seeing someone else right now? Or why wasn't I good enough for you, or something like that? But then they were like, can we talk about this? Can you come over? And we talk about this. And Zach, how many times have you went over to someone's house? Now listen, this is the crazy thing. They ask you to come over to talk, but they don't want to talk. They just like, you go over there and all they do is like, they just start kissing all on you and shit. And you're like, wait a second, I thought we were going to talk. And listen, y'all guys think this shit is crazy. I know I gotta, because I know this shit is going over a lot of people's heads. They're like, wait a second, there are women out there that say they want, okay, they're just like you motherfuckers that say, let's just go back to my place and hang out. But there are women, Zach, that say, hey, can we meet? Can we see each other? And then when you meet them and see each other, they, like you said, Zach, how to start. They start. I miss you, and you're like, come on.
They can't keep their hands off you, bro. And she's talking about that, but let's talk about let's bring that up so we can get back to that because she mentions that.
Yeah, let's see. The second one. We're second.
Buy you stuff, she gonna buy you stuff. Just because she's thinking about you and she sees something.
Wait, let me put that back. Here we go.
If she not doing that, baby, 2, she not clingy. If you got a girl and she don't want to be in your skin, is that your girl? Is that your girl for real?
Right there. Woo, clingy.
She said, be in your skin, almost like she want to wear you.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why, Steve, I used to always say, because I know you talk about the wine above the bed and the art.
Yes.
This is why I challenge guys. When you invite a woman to your crib for the first time, and this is especially if you haven't had sex with her yet, invite her to the crib. If she got a purse or her phone in her hand, if she sit down with her purse or in her phone in her hand, she ain't really feeling the situation. You know what I'm saying? Typically, when a woman is comfortable and she's digging a spot, it's nice and clean and inviting, and she's feeling you too, she'll leave that shit away. She'll put it on the table or on a counter somewhere, right? And watch where she sits at, right? Watch where because Steve, you know, like I know, when a woman is feeling you,
yes,
and she is sexually attracted to you,
yes, and
she's in your physical space, she cannot maintain her composure for too long. Not only does she wants to touch you, and it's not sexual all the time. It's not sexual all the time, but she wants to be touched by you. She wants body heat. She wants to feel body heat. Her legs are going to be on you. She's going to tell you, why you sitting over there? Why you sitting so far? Come closer. Or she's just going to sit right next to you and lean up against you. Just lean up and nuzzle up against you. Go ahead.
I find it very, very sexy when they feel so comfortable, Zach, that they just, with no makeup. I find that. I find that. I mean, they.
I like when they have a ponytail down, and you know what I'm saying, and they no makeup.
Not ponytail down, but I like if they have their hair up.
Yeah.
All right, I really don't like their hair up, but I give it a pass when they take one piece of hair and drape it. Like
that nigga Steve, like that's some seductive shit, bitch. You got me, bitch. You got me with that shit.
Zach, I love it when they have their hair up and they just grab that one little string and let it down.
You know, I noticed when we do the pineapple show and the chick got her hairstyle like, you're like, wait. Phil, go back to the picture. Go back to the. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So, they feel comfortable in their skin. And again, I won't say all because I don't want y'all to feel that they have to do this. But I'm saying the level of connection you get. And 50 and I talked about this before, that they're like, listen, here's my key. When you
I told you about that shit.
Tired. Like let's say ABC. So I'm at work A and I live at C, but she's a go between that.
Mm-hmm.
If you are tired and you want to come over, or it's like, I know you're busy. I know you just get off work. Well, listen, this is what I love to do. I'm getting off work right now. I'll go to the grocery store. What do you feel like? Do you feel like a steak? Do you feel like baked chicken? What do you feel like? I'll go to the grocery store. Either look, here's the key, or the door is open. You have access, and just make yourself at home. And here's the thing that's so beautiful about making yourself at home, Zach. They know we're not going to rummage through their shit. Then now we're going to go through and dig and see, try to find some stuff. I'm just going to plop on the couch, kick the fuck. I probably go in the refrigerator to get something to drink, but plop on the couch, turn on the TV, or Zach, when you really have game, they already got your console already there so you can play and shit. So, but you know what I'm talking about with that shit, Zach. Talk on
that. And for you beer drinkers or you that drink liquor, sometimes they'll have that shit already there for you. Okay, and I talked about the frosted mug. You know what I'm saying? They make sure they got for you beer drinkers. You know what I'm saying? A nice frosted mug. And I'm not talking about your girlfriend. We're not talking about your girlfriend, gentlemen. I need you guys to. We are not talking about your girlfriend. So even Steve. So even in the case of the woman either giving you a key, the door is unlocked, or there's a key under the mat, right? Type situation. These women know that they're not the only woman, right? They know that, right? But they're feeling you, so heavy. It's like they're giving you insight. You know what I'm saying? I ran into this Facebook post earlier today. I wish I had it. And it said, have you ever met a motherfucker that you were just so into, you tell them you can do what the fuck you want to do with me? That's how sometimes women be. Like, you can do what the fuck you want to do. You can do what the fuck you want to do. And they understand that you're not out to hurt them or deceive them or get them, because they're already giving you that type of access. So there is no incentive for you to try and mistreat them or deceive them. But I literally had a chick, like, she was on that, especially sexually. You can do whatever you want, or I'll do whatever you want. And this is the chick I said, I was playing basketball one time, and I came over and I was gonna hop in the shower. And I didn't get to the shower. She just pulled my shorts down and was slobbing on some sweaty balls. And I'm looking at her like, I know. Steve was like, that's too nasty. And I told her, I said, you're a nasty motherfucker. She says, I'm a nasty bitch. And she used to always call herself a nasty bitch. But anyway.
You ever notice how they look at you, dog? I mean, like, when when they look at you, Zag, I mean, they just like stare at you like you're so, it's like they look at you like, who are you? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. And they just stare. They watch you do everything. They watch how you, again, if you have a beer, drink your beer. They watch you eat. They watch you watch TV.
They study you, damn near.
Right. Yeah, let's talk on that, because it's like they study you, man.
It's you know what it is? Because I remember I had one time, bro, a chick gave me a fucking Hallmark card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got one. Yeah.
And she was thanking me. She's like, I'm glad you came into my life.
Yes. Yeah.
I've been through a lot lately, but she was like, she was like, you bring all this hope and joy to me, and I'm just so grateful for you. And I love it. This bitch actually went to a store and bought a card for a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what it showed me was, I mean, it already kind of knew, but it just showed me even more that when you deal with women and you cool in a motherfucker with women, you don't judge them, you don't out on them, and you give them free will and let them kind of do their thing.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, whenever you want to link up, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, do your thing. They're so appreciative of dudes who don't smother them and don't crowd them. Although they're trying to smother you, though. They're trying to smother the fuck out of you, but they're appreciative that you're not trying to do that to them.
Yeah, they're trying to smother you, but it really gets hard. Okay. Well, no, Linwood, I agree. That's what we're talking about, big dog. See, gentlemen, this is a thing about game that y'all need to learn. The experience you're trying to enhance for a woman when you don't have game is you're trying to prove yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. I'm not trying. Listen, I'm beyond proving. I'm saying that. Listen, I don't need you to trust me, Zag. I just need you to learn me enough because I want authentic trust. You know what I mean, Zach? For a man, we don't want. I don't want to beg for trust. I want you to trust me because unlike those modern males out there, that I'm never going to judge you. And Zag, you know how nervous they get when they I'm just not used to, or somebody's hurt me so bad, and I just wanted to dig myself and bury myself in, because I don't want to give myself away, but I feel like when I'm with you, that I feel like I can do just about anything. And Zag, that scares me. But here's the thing again, why this is sexy to me is knowing things about you that you don't discuss with anybody else. I want to know the private shit. I don't want to know the surface stuff. But she realizes that we can enhance her life because we're not trying. Because Zach, you and I, 50 fellas, we're not trying to bring any drama. What we're not going to bring any drama. Now, there's going to be a lot of sexual tension on her part, but we're not going to bring any drama. Let's talk on that, brother.
You know what we bring? We bring escapism. Escapism. They can escape from their stresses. They can escape from boredom.
Oh God, yes.
They can escape from different things that put them in bad moods and shit like this. They can escapism. And I had a lot of that where chicks would be like, I can be around him, and I literally don't think about any of that shit that stresses me on a day to day.
Oh man, gentlemen, and this is where y'all run from this. Okay, again, but Zag, I'm not going to be mean to y'all guys. We're talking about upper echelon women. I love talking to women that have their shit together. Doctors, lawyers, got their own shit where they are in stressful situations, and sometimes that dildo just isn't enough. So we're gonna okay, Zach. Let's talk about the stressful. Then let's talk about the release. So the built up stress is when you're talking to her and you can just hear in her voice that it's just a long day. Now, gentlemen, mind you, we're not trying to force her to play with herself. We're just here, like you said, Zach, to be a stress reliever. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to get things off your mind by telling you know what? I love you in these stressful situations. And you're like, stop. Yeah, I'm not looking. I'm distressed. I'm not looking. No. You look perfect right now. I like how you, but Zach, this is what I like to do. It's at this point where I like to either do an audio voice message, send her a video, or go live on air with her. So I can go live with you and I can just talk to you and get rid of that stress. Now, that's the first thing. Second thing is, Zach, that at that point, they might want to play with themselves to get that nut. You know what I mean? They want to probably get weight on the shoulders or get that nut. Or Zach, maybe she doesn't want, now this going to shock guys. Maybe she doesn't want to get the nut off, right, Zach? But her stress, Zach, maybe it's giving her a little tension and a little headache, or she's having a hard time to sleep. Before I throw it to you, this is a Zach. So a bad motherfucker like me, I'm like, okay, listen. I'm gonna send you something. Now, for me, I do my homework, Zach. I know some of my acquaintances like ocean, some acquaintances like rain, some acquaintances like nature, and some acquaintances like a storm. It's just depending on what you like. And I'll send you something to go to sleep to, just to relax your mind. Because the gentlemen, this is sex. Wait, before I throw this out, I just want to say to y'all guys, this is what sex is, gentlemen. This is the thing that makes them buy you shit, want to fuck you, and they can't let you go. Zach, what do you say before we grab that next question?
I'm glad you said that. You said this is sex. It's not just the physical penetration or the act of penetrating a woman. No, it's all about mood. Everything is mood, setting the mood, whether we're face to face, whether it's a phone call, whether it's a text, a voice text, like even voice text. Like when you have a woman, she will tell you, I've been listening to your voice text all day. The sound of your voice relaxes me. You know what I'm saying? The sound of your voice relaxes me. I've been listening to your fucking voice text all fucking day or all night. I went to sleep listening to your shit. You know what I'm saying? So even something that simple, and guys don't understand how powerful that is. But gentlemen, but the woman has to be feeling you in a certain way. You just can't come up the gate just doing certain things and think that it's automatically going to just stick. No. There has to be a situation where the woman is really, really feeling you, and it's not necessarily that she craves it, Steve. It's when she finally starts getting it, and she wasn't anticipating it. So now she's like, oh my God, I was already feeling this guy. This guy's making me feel him even more. And you're not trying to get that. You're just being
right.
Intimate way.
Oh yeah. And I wanted to see like prime example. It's the thing where Zag, they just it's like I'm so connected and I feel so safe. I feel that I can be whatever I want to be. And Zag, wait a second. And that scares them. That actually scares them because they're not used to the game. Now, I'm not gonna skip that Mac and by accident bullshit. I'm gonna skip past that stupid shit. How do I apply a woman that say, okay, DM, as I said before, we will help you. We would like the question, but I'm going to tell you what the problem is. The problem is because you're not good in bed. The problem is because you can't fuck. The problem is once we tell you what to say and you say it, you're fucked at that point because you're going to have to live up to the shit we're telling you to say. So when a woman replies to you and says, I only work, have no time for fun or hobbies. Wait, now, Jay, you're right. But I'm going to tell you why she's saying this. She's saying this because there is something about you that turns her off. And it might not be you. It's just the fact that you have no experience. Now, DM, I'd love for you to tell us what you said to her. What did you say to her to make her say this statement to you? Because there was something that you did or didn't do that showed her that giving my body, my mind, or anything is going to be a waste of time. And when a woman says, I only work, I have no time for fun and hobbies, that's a lie. Women that have said that, and when Zach comes back, I promise you, you're not the only one. Now, I say this to all you guys. Trust me, they say the same thing. I'm busy. My schedule is I'm doing a million things. Shout out to the ladies. Hey, Renee, we'll shout you out in 1 second. But they say, well, okay, gentlemen, please understand this. Before I throw it to Zach, a lot of women, before they meet you, create this lie because they're like, what's in it for me? What do I get by spending time with you if you don't even know what to do with this if I gave it to you? And like I was saying, Zach, there are women out there, Zach, that will say that. I admit, they listen, and I love it. And you know what? When you meet them, they are busy. Because, Zach, when you're messing with upper echelon women, gentlemen, busy is not even, dog, I'm talking about, you may hear from her once every few days. I'm talking about busy with her other business, busy studying, bar, medical, you name it, just busy. But once they find value, Zag, in you, they will then maneuver, because if you look at their list of priorities, Zag, it's like her cat vittles or whatever the fuck, right? Parents, friends, job, and working out, I guess. Well, I mean, that's her top 5. So, gentlemen, you're and Zag and I are the same way. Y'all think we just walk in and get into that top 5? It doesn't work that way. No, it does not. It does not. Right. So go ahead, Zach.
No, I was just gonna say, because you got to understand, a lot of times women are a little gun shy because of the bullshit that's out there. So what Steve was saying. So even a lot of times we're not it's not a right away thing. Now, once they have a conversation or two with us,
yes,
and then they start to realize, wait a minute, hold on, there's something uniquely different about this man, and I don't think he's a bullshitter because he's being upfront with me about who and what he is. So if he's being upfront with me about who and what he is, when he's talking to me about these other things, I have no reason to think that he's lying about the shit.
Yeah, hey, brother, I appreciate you, D. Do that. Send that to the man mindset. Just listen, scratch out her number and let us analyze this. We got you. Because listen, this is what we appreciate about you. If we can see the messages, we can then see where everything went wrong.
Exactly. We can break it down better.
We can break it down for you. So what we want you to do is go screen print the text and scratch your number out and all that shit. Send it to me and we'll download it and we'll go over each one and help you out. Because what a lot of guys don't understand is that Zag and I, and shout out, we got a shout out to the ladies. The ladies roll up in here. Zag and I, how you doing? Shout out to shout out to Renee P. Shout out to you.
Shout out to Renee.
Hey, ladies, y'all pop in. We'll just say hi to you, ladies. What's up? But
let me go back. Oh, go ahead. Let's do my bad.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that I know you're at work right now, so go ahead and send it and let us know. Just print screen and send it. And we got you covered. Zach, go ahead. What say you, bro?
I want to go back to his original question. Let me see.
Yes, I go to his original question. Here you go. Right here.
Okay, yeah. So when he says I only work and have time for fun and hobbies, well, that's when and I'll be interested to see the text because that's when he could have used the word fun and hobbies to his benefit.
Oh, Zach, fuck you, man.
He could have used that to his benefit. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. Oh,
fun
yeah.
and hobbies. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah. Because I am we're gonna be okay. Zach, watch this. You're gonna laugh. Y'all watch Zach. Gentlemen, we become the hobby. We become the fun. We become the getaway. We become the orgasm. We become the thing that she misses. Gentlemen, this is why we say to you guys, game and learning the bedroom, all those things are important because every woman out there is not used to a motherfucker. They're gonna say, well, fuck it. I'm just tired of the runaround. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the games. I'm tired of the bullshit and all this other stuff, right? And then the thing is that when they meet us, Zach, they don't trust us. So they're not standoffish. They're just, okay, this is my standard. But remember, Zag, the standard is based off the average. So if the standard is based off the average, that means the expectations are like this. I mean, in her eyes, they're all the way up there. But in our eyes, it's a low expectation because she's saying that, well, I got to ward off all these guys that are trying to fuck me. I gotta ward off all these guys that's trying to manipulate me, from the guys that's trying to lie to me. So she's going through all that stuff and actually protecting an area. But Zach, when they meet us, they'll start to recognize and start to miss. Guys, we're talking about miss. I don't think y'all understand the depth of the word miss. Let me see if I can find it. Is this one? No, that's a good night one. That's later on. Big hug. No, let me see. Is this it? Wait, let me take the banner out so we can kind of see that shit. Hold on, let me see. No, that's not the one. That's the gaggling. Gaggling. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Wait. Well, I always show you this one. Wait, that's the one I can't stop thinking about you. But let me see. This is, where is it at? Yo, let's get to this. See, gentlemen, even when you call them and they're in a business meeting, Zag, or they're talking to They again, we're not the priority, Zach. We're not the priority. Please understand that, guys. Remember, we're at the bottom of the list. We're not in the top 5 yet. Once she starts to realize that we're the guy, she is going to move us up, and she is going to make different arrangements, meaning that, you know what, gentlemen, I'm talking, you know how cold it is when they call you and say, listen, this is where I'm going. This is what I'm doing. I've got a meeting at this time. So I just want to let you know that even though I'm in that meeting, Zach, I'll be thinking about you. And this is the time I get out. Hey, Zach, as soon as I get out, I'll call you. And we don't even ask, Zach. What say you on that, man?
Bro, this is when a woman is really feeling you, and look, and I've had women apologize for, I'm not ignoring you, like you seen a text when you call them, and you ain't even tripping. Like you sometimes you've been there for, I did call her. I forgot that I even called her.
I forgot about that shit.
I even called her. Or sometimes I forgot why I called her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I called her, but I forgot what I was going to tell her. Damn, right? But they would apologize because it took too long. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I would never do that. I didn't mean to take so long, but I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And what it is they feel so good about the situation with you and them, they don't want to do anything that can be perceived as a slight. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, be perceived as and you ain't even tripping like, man, you're like, hey, baby girl, relax. You good. We good. We good.
Now 833-859 874 if y'all want to call in. But the thing is, Zach, that the one thing, when you're dealing with upper echelon women, gentlemen, this is the mindset and this is the lifestyle. Everything is all about order. Everything is simplistic. 1, 2, 3. I know what I gotta do. Everything they the way their mind works, they have everything lined up. And where you guys go wrong is because you don't have any order. You don't know how to communicate with them that, listen, I know you're busy. I know you got a lot of shit to do. And when you got free time, get at me because, and then you let them know why. Zach, they never tell women. I'm not talking about that Burger King bitch or whatever. I'm talking about they never tell women that got this shit together a plan or an idea or what am I here for? Because if she's got to try to figure it out, you've already lost her. Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, let me say a couple of things. One of the first things I want to say, because I hear a lot of guys complain, especially on the Facebook side of things, a lot of guys complain about not being the only one or not being a woman's priority. and Steve, this is where they fuck up at.
Yes.
The reason why you're not her priority is because you're like every other guy. Okay, you're the clingy guy. Okay, you're the guy that wants to take her out on a date every 4 days. Okay, you're that guy, right? So you already, when you're like that with women, you've already made them your priority. So they know at any given moment they can go out on one of the dates you offer. So there's no built-in incentive for them to prioritize you. So a lot of times when women make you a priority, it's because you're that thing they're trying to reach out and grab onto. That isn't always trying to make yourself available to them, right? So, and even in many cases, women are attracted to that, although they might not understand it. They are attracted by the thing they can't grab the easiest, right? This is why men who are easy to fuck, they don't really stimulate women because it's like, damn, I can give you an attitude, I can act funny with you, and you still gonna fuck me. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of guys, when a woman prioritizes you, it's not because you're trying to be prioritized. It's because, like Steve said earlier, she sees the value there, and the value is more than just your dick. It's more because even Steve, sometimes women will prioritize you, and y'all ain't even fucked yet. You ain't even fucked her yet. At least not.
Oh shit, Zach! God damn it.
Go ahead, Phil.
No, go ahead, dog. I'm just
so imagine for you guys that are out there, imagine, yeah, you had sex with a chick once or twice, but it's hard for you to get her to come around. But there's another guy out there, he ain't even really trying to fuck her like that. At least not yet. You know what I'm saying? But that's the guy that when she clicks over on the phone with you, she forgets you're there. You know what I'm saying? That guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Or when you set a plan and she literally, Steve, check this out. This is gonna fuck with him. You set up a date to take a woman out where she can actually get out the house and be entertained on your dime, but but a motherfucker like Steve call her just on a whim and says, "Hey, look, I got some free time. I want you to get on the video. I want you to lay in your bed naked."
Oh yeah.
It's pussy play time. She would rather be on a video chat with Steve playing with her pussy than be out with you. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Just because a woman is not out with you doesn't mean she's out with another man. She might be entertaining another man, but it doesn't necessarily mean she's actively out with another man. Go ahead.
Exactly. Guys, lines open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered. There are no dumb questions. We got y'all. Here's a question right here. What do you do when she crawls back to you after after you charge her to the game with some things you tell them? Well, okay. So there are two things that I do, Zach, and we have our own way of doing things. So there are two things I do. If I know there's potential in you, I'll leave a candle in the window to give you a chance to come back. If I know I've wasted and exhausted all things and I can't do anything with you, I'm going to let you go. But I'm going to let you go by not yelling or screaming. I'm not mad at you. I just get that I'm just not the guy for you. And here's the thing. They will come back. And they will come back in their own way. They will come back with a smile. They'll come back with a frowny face. They'll come back just bringing something up, or just liking again, gentlemen. And I'm not giving women credit, but for all the women out there, I would tell y'all leave the room, but I'm gonna give y'all credit. Women have a way, Zach, to come back without losing face. And let me explain what I mean. Now, guys, y'all have to understand this. We're talking about a woman that can just walk out her door and say, you. Okay? That's how they got it. So it is really, really, you got to really, gentlemen, Zach, you really, really, really got to be that guy. Hold on. I don't know why we're not getting this call. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if he can answer, see if he can hear us. Area code 862, can you hear us?
Hello?
Zach, you hear him?
I can hear him.
Yeah, 862, what's your question, sir? How can we help you? I don't know why it didn't work that way.
Hope you're nice. Well,
what is your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
My name is Yaz, and my question is, I want to learn about your spot game. I remember you were saying you will have the load to put it in the microwave. I just want to know about the game a little bit more.
What learn about what game? What are you talking about?
The pod game.
The pod game.
Saying you would put the lotion in the microwave.
Yeah. What about the lotion in the microwave?
Like that. I believe more like more
okay,
on it.
Again, I'll tell you, but this is where you're gonna fuck up, and I'll let Zach say his thing. The problem is, it's not just taking lotion and putting it in a microwave for like 10 seconds. That's part one. Part two is how you're going to rubber, and in that spot that you're going to rubber in, guys, give him the email. Right, the man mindset at gmail.com, DM. Guys, put the email in there for him, please. What I'm saying is this is where y'all get things wrong. Okay, and I'll throw it to Zach. Zach and I probably say wavelength on this. Look, there are intricacy, levels to this. Warming up the lotion is just ground zero. If I'm rubbing her shoulder, am I going to be in her left ear saying what I want to say? Am I going to how I take my middle finger? Like, okay, let's say she's like laying. How am I going to take my middle finger and hit the corner? Wait, let me show you what the dog show you. Okay. I always like to show you. Okay, so I'm saying if she's laying like this,
did he really pull out a mannequin head? Did this nigga really pull out
the kissing moves and stuff? So if she's on her back like this, I'm talking about taking the middle finger, hitting this part right here, getting underneath her hair, and bringing it all the way back around here. And as you slide across, that's part one. Part two is how you're in her ear. It's how you're touching her. Where in every spot is you're saying something different. Every connection of even as deep as, like I was saying, if Zach, if I'm giving a massage in the song and it pops up in the song and you can hear the song, it's like, as I kiss you on your neck or some shit like that. How you gotta stop what you're doing and kiss her on her neck to line up with her favorite song. So it's not just, so this is why you gotta learn game. It's not just putting something, I throw it to Zach. It's not just putting something in the microwave. That's the beginning of the experience. Now, that one thing is different than motherfuckers on YouTube would tell you, because they ain't telling you this shit. Because I that's why I brought it up, because I'm the only one that is doing that shit. I don't know too many motherfuckers doing that shit. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Well, here's the thing, and I would caution anyone.
Yeah, make sure you send me the things right now, okay? Before you go, send them and we'll talk about it. But go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No, you're good. When you got to be very descriptive, and everything that you're doing has to have attention behind it. I said attention. Intention. Like what are you doing it for? Right? It's never the what. It's always the why. Like even when I would when I would run the water in a jacuzzi jet tub, like a garden style tub with the jacuzzi jets, and I would run the water. Even when I would, at the exact moment I would use the jacuzzi jets, I would be particular, because if you do it too soon, like the suds and all that shit, it would begin to dissolve. You know what I'm saying? So even I had that shit timed. Like even when I would put candles all around the tub, I would always pay attention. Okay, do I got the smaller candles, medium-sized candles? How long is this shit gonna burn for, right? So I'm paying attention to that, right? In conjunction, because normally it's an ensuite, so the master bedroom is off the master bedroom. So in the master bedroom, I got the music going, right? So I'm paying attention. Everything got to be synced, because there's a particular ambiance and vibe that I'm going for. So it's almost like when you're cooking. Like if you're cooking a main course, an entree, like meat, and you're cooking multiple sides, you're watching when you start doing the sides, because you don't want to do them too soon before the meat is done, because then the meat is warm but the sides are cold, right? So you just making sure everything is timed up just right, because Steve, you're going for a fucking crescendo. You're going kind of like on the 4th of July. Normally it ends a certain way, but the biggest, best fireworks last.
And watch this, caller. Why do you need a warm towel beside? I know you never did this. Imagine question. Why would I have a warm towel, a warm wet towel, and maybe in a bowl or something? Why would I have that? Why do you think that is?
You will have the wet towel because, one, like you said, no one is doing the game. Like it's one-on-one game.
No, that's not a shout out to.
You hear me?
We want to shout out to the ladies.
I feel like I'm going
there.
home.
Shout out to the beautiful out there, the ladies out there. No, listen, brother, listen. When you're rubbing her motherfucking body, dog, and you get close to that pussy, she is going to start moving her Zach. She's going to start rotating her hips like, I'm in another mood to get another nut. So if my hands are full of warm lotion, I have warm lotion, I can't play with her pussy or clit. That'll irritate that area. So then what I will do is I'll get the towel and wipe my hands. See what I'm saying, dog? Clean your hands off, right? And then go and commence to, as like when she's on her back, you want to kind of go into her thigh. See, y'all guys understand. You kind of have her legs kind of like open a little bit, and you kind of go into the thigh. But as you're going to the end of the thigh, Zach, Zach, the sides.
Speak on it.
Speak on it. So there's a way you can do it. You can go into the thigh that you're on the outside of the pussy, right? Or you can go into, get around that ass crack and then hit the slit of the pussy with the sides and come down that way. But you can't do it with lotion on your hands. So you would have to wash the lotion off. But also, caller, it's not just the massage. I'm not trying. It's relaxing her from a long. It's like Zach again. This is Zach. All right, caller. Let's just say that she has a medical exam. Let's say she has a medical exam. Okay, she has a medical exam and she's just stressed. Okay, that's when you see most of y'all guys don't understand. Sometimes you can just go over there, Zach. I'll throw it to you. Sometimes you just go over there, caller, just to relax her, just to give her a deep tissue, sensual, connected massage. Now, you guys go to those Asian places and get your massages, and what do you get from those women afterwards? A happy ending, right? That's what you get. Now, I'm not going in for the happy ending. I'm going in to relieve the stress and the tension that she has. That's my. I want to soothe the body. I want to soothe the mind, like Zach said. I want to connect the moment. So when all this is said and done, Zach, it's not done because afterwards, the next morning or the next day, this is part of what makes her sexy, is that she's allowing me to be the one to soothe and get all that tension out of her. See, caller, like I told you, it's not just putting the bowl in the microwave. It's the connection that you're having with her in the moment to let her know that I'm not here to fuck you. I don't want you to ever feel like when you want me to come see you, I'm not here to fuck. I'm just here to bring whatever we have, Zach, that connection, make it deeper. Brady, the key words that women love: make it more intimate, make it more sensual, make it more seductive, make it more romantic, and make it more smooth, where then the trigger is she becomes more kinky, more nasty, more dirty, Zach, and more naughty.
That just makes the sex way better.
That right, but it's the body, the muscles that we say.
Well, what Steve was talking about is he's adding layers. He's adding. It's kind of like a multi-tier cake. He's adding layers and layers. And here's the thing about adding layers, right? Is each layer is like increasing the attraction from the woman to the man.
Yes.
You know, and it's increased. So this one thing about attraction. Just like attraction can dissipate, it can also grow, right? It can also grow. Now, here's the thing, and I've said this before, and I caution all you men, do not try or do anything that you cannot be consistent at doing. What Steve is talking about is a lifestyle, though. Steve was talking about a lifestyle, and I think, Steve, that they need to be reminded of that. That
yes.
You gotta embrace that. That's why it's the man mindset. You gotta. If you don't change your mindset and embrace what he's teaching you, and it becomes a part of your repertoire, it becomes a part of what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's not something that you do consistently, what's going to happen is the woman is going to like it, but then she's going to realize that you have no stamina, you have no endurance, you have no staying power. So then what's going to happen is you're going to show cracks, you're going to show inconsistencies in your inability to maintain the very things you are doing that built up that attraction. So if you can't maintain it, what happens?
She loses attraction.
So Carl, I'm gonna throw one at you. Here's the riddle. She's on Mars. I'm on Earth. She's having a stressful day. What can I do? And not only what can I do, but once I do it, how can I make that such an impact? Every time she does it and I'm not around, she thinks about me. What do I do? What's the move?
You're on Earth, she's on Mars.
Yes.
The best way you could connect with her
is
to her intimately.
Well, no, okay. Let's say let's say bad day. Same scenario. She's medical exam, bad day. She's stressing, and maybe she's got a little headache. How do I tap into that?
Talk to her, ask her how your day going. Rub on her, massage her, talk to her ear.
But
like you said, it's all about your timing too. I don't mean to cut off.
No, it's timing.
Like you said,
think about the timing.
Timing.
No. Watch
your
this.
scenery. I remember.
Now wait. Now, why don't you think about something?
I'm sorry. Talk.
Now, follow me on this, dog. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How many motherfuckers do you know are going to say, "Tell her what to do. This is what I want you to do. I want you to go get your bath oils, whatever. I want you to make a little bath, bubbly, all that shit. I want you to put some candles around that motherfucker, right? I want you to have your music going. And I want you to take a warm towel and I want you to put it over your eyes. And now this is the choice. Now you give them a choice. I can go live with you and talk to you, right? Or what I can do is I can do the audio. Now, wait, we have a question. So if she doesn't like baths, okay, if she doesn't like baths or something like that.
It's a great question.
Oh, no, it's a great, it's a great question. Absolutely. So if she doesn't like baths and she's stressed, then the opportunity is the shower, okay? The shower can relieve the stress as well, but the stress has to be relieved by it's not just the shower. It's the scenery. So you want to set the tone. Now, I know she can't stand up and put a towel over her eye or anything like that. So the tone has to be set differently by the way you connect. For me, I'm weird. I like to watch them in the shower, right? Or I like to give them something to listen to while they're taking it. I don't remember. You give them a choice. You can be there, or you don't have to be there. Does that make any sense? You can be there.
It makes sense.
Right. So what I'm saying is that you just got to know the person you're dealing with. And then from the deal, that's how you move. You just got to sit there and just say, okay, well, if the stress is from the stress is from the shower, then let the shower be the beginning to relax the muscles. And then let me know when you're in bed. But when you get in bed, I don't want you to have anything on. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Right. So I want, now, I mean, the bathtub is different, but if she's standing up, as I throw it to Zach, Zach, here's a question. So what's the move, Zach, for you? Because I was saying my mood is taking a shower, then outside the shower, stay naked, dry yourself off, get in the bed, and call me. And then from that point, now watch this, guys. I can, Zach, we kind of got some skills here. We can relax it. But Zach, here's a question. What say you to the woman that doesn't like baths? What is the move to relax her? How are you going to relax her, Zach?
Well, a couple of things. First thing is this. Yeah, you might run into a woman who typically, because to me, I think it's two different things. You don't like baths, or you normally don't take baths. Because when I would do the romantic bathtub with all that shit, the women I was doing it for, they did not take baths on a regular basis, but they like the way Carrie set up the bath. So,
okay, but this one, what she said, if she doesn't like baths, what's the move if she doesn't like?
So if she don't like baths, then let's say I already ran it and I got all the shit around it, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting in that motherfucker. So she says she's
no. I'm not saying.
But beforehand,
you're Earth Mars. She's in Mars. You're Earth.
Okay.
She doesn't like baths. How do you relax her? What's the moves to move her to relaxing?
Okay.
If you take
Okay, that's fine. See now, one thing that all women do is take showers. So we got a shower. Now, one of the things that I always have, you know what I'm saying, that I've always had in a shower is I've had one of those removable handheld things that had a different speeds on it and all that type of shit.
That thing.
So that and you can use that. I mean, you can use it in a sexual way, but you can also use that to massage, depending on the pressure of the water when you turn it on. And just
it got a straight one.
Yeah, like a jet string. So you can use that, but also you can bring a chair in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She can do that.
And now it just depends on the role that the woman plays in your life. It just depends on who she is. For instance, an example would be someone who's more the girlfriend type. Okay, I have no problem putting conditioner in her hair and combing through the conditioner and all that. I have no problem doing that shit like that because this is what I know. When you massage the scalp, because you can massage the scalp while washing it, you can massage the scalp while coming through.
You go here, right here.
A lot of the stress that women get it starts here.
Yeah,
this is why a lot of women they have headaches and things like that because the stress starts there in the mind.
That's
so even with that, okay, she don't like baths, cool. All right, let me run a warm shower. Okay, again, I got the handheld joint with the different speeds, the nozzle with the different speeds. So all I got to do is find out, okay, where you sore at. You know what I'm saying? A lower back, thighs, you know what I'm saying? The balls of your feet, your arches, okay. And use that stream to basically massage whatever ails her, right? So I can still relax her with water. Okay, water is very relaxing no matter what form you put it in. So I can still utilize water to relax her. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, okay. But any other question? We just got when women ask questions, we answer women questions too. But yeah, what any other questions you got, my brother?
Oh, that was all the questions. I see one more question regarding like the wine on the bed. Like this real quick. You can run that down for me? I'm gonna write that down on my notes.
Okay.
I really do fuck with your game.
Okay. So what I like to do is I like to give a woman a mental and sexual experience of something they're not used to. They're not used to someone now they never heard of someone sexually pampering them. And again, it's not, I ain't say love making anything. I'm saying breaking them down without penetration. And the things that I love to do is I in my mind, it's all fucking crazy like Zags. We just nasty. Zag, I don't know. We just
nasty and loving it.
Nasty and loving it. Right. Nasty and loving it. So what I'm saying is that for me, I'm saying my place, I would like to have that. But I'm saying for you, I'm saying that you have got to be able to explain yourself because I don't really need the wine in her bedroom to be able to pour wine on her. So if I know she drinks wine, okay, let's say she drinks wine, right? And what goes with wine, caller? What usually goes with wine? Zach, help him out. What goes with wine? What do women drink? Wine and what, Zach?
Strawberries.
Strawberries. Ding, ding, ding. Sometimes with a little whipped cream. Okay. So if I know that she drinks wine and maybe she likes to bite on some strawberries while she's drinking wine, sipping wine, strawberries, reading her book, playing with videos and watching TV, what's the move, caller?
You're gonna bring the you're gonna have the wine already, and then you're gonna bring her the strawberries with the whipped cream.
Well, no, I'm saying that I want to pour those things on her.
Real quick, Steve. Also,
yes,
finger grapes. Okay, they look like fingers. That's why they call them finger grapes. Those work well. No bullshit. Those it depends on top of, but it depends on the wine. And here's the thing, real quick. Steve, my bad, Steve.
No, got it. Take it.
Just understand if you're going to do that, do your research, and because there's a sweeter wine, there's wine that's more bitter. Understand a lot of times when you're using different type of fruits, you don't want to use two bitters or two things that are too sweet. You know what I'm saying? You kind of want that duality of flavor. So just understand about palates when it comes to and that type of because it matters, right? Because and what I mean by that is if you feed a woman the wrong shit with the wrong wine, it's gonna have a nasty aftertaste.
Right, what you call it. So that's why you learn her wines by watching. I mean, if you're at her place, learn her wine, learn how she moves within her own confines, and use that to be more sexual. I think the problem with a lot of guys is that they all you're thinking about is just the penetration. You're not thinking the connection. The connection will hold more weight than the penetration. But then the penetration before the connect. Well, once you get the connection, the penetration will be the reinforcer to hold the connection. You see what I'm saying? You don't go. You never go into this trying to fuck. You go in this showcasing little experiences, little by little steps, right? That she can soak up. Because if you are a great experienced lover that she has, remember, she's the average of these motherfuckers that don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, right? So if she's used to that, and then you have someone like myself or Zag and I, King's English.
Steve, I sent you a picture to Facebook because they're asking about finger grapes. I sent you a picture.
Okay. I got and I also got the text message, so we'll go over that as well. So, but what I'm saying, caller, yeah, I'll post that. No, but see, I got something new I'm working on for y'all guys as well. Got something new. I don't want to talk about it right now, but Zach, what say you on this? We got a few more questions in the chat. We got questions. And Zab, go ahead.
I guess, again, and it goes back, the wine is a great thing, but again, if you're going to implement it, there's going to be some research that you need to do, because if you're not a wine drinker yourself, but the woman is.
I'm not, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so to your point, he would have to know. Like any woman that I've dealt with that drank wine, I knew what her favorite, not only her favorite, but I knew what her fallback was. If they don't have this, I'll drink that, right? So I always knew what their favorite was. And not only did I know what their favorite was, I knew every store that carried it, that was in close proximity to me, just in case I went to one store and they didn't have it, I already knew where to go find it at over here, right? And so that's one thing, because if I'm going to cook a woman a meal, now it depends on what role the woman is playing in my life. I don't do that just for anybody. But if I'm going to cook her a meal, and I'm being mindful of the type of wine, okay, am I gonna have her favorite wine with this meal, or am I gonna have the backup? Would the backup go better with, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the backup and the main thing is there's difference in taste. One is more sweet, one is more bitter, that type of shit, right?
Well, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, so I got kind of long-winded, but I just want to say, just do your research and be consistent with what it is you're trying to do. There you go, finger. Can you see it, caller? Can you see it on the joint?
I don't see it on the live.
I
see it now. Yeah, okay. I do.
So let me ask you real quick, because you asked some good questions. Tell me what is a dinner experience like with you? If you had a woman over, what are you doing? What's the move?
A dinner experience with me, normally, I'm gonna be real, I don't really go on dinner dates. I'm in college right now. So like the most we'll do, we'll probably kick it. I'll probably get her number, probably go out for a coffee date. Really.
Well, you don't have your own place? You don't have your own place?
Yeah, I have a dorm.
Okay. Well, don't you have you don't have a stove in your dome or anything? You have nothing there?
Nah, we don't. There's no pictures or nothing.
Okay, well, no, that's cool.
It's
That's
just a normal dorm.
Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. Just ask. All right. Well, we'll throw you back in, man. But great questions. If you have any other questions, man, let us know and we'll.
Of course. Appreciate you guys, man. Have a good night.
Yeah. Thank you. Great fucking questions, young man. Great questions. All right, gentlemen. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. I don't know why this shit didn't pop up on my what you call it. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So, guys, lines are open. We have questions here, guys and ladies. If y'all have a question, please put a Q or call in. And we will answer any of your questions that you have and stuff like that. So let's get to this question right here. He says, which is more important, being her top priority or the last domino? Or is it two different sides of the spectrum? Zach, what say you on that?
Let me say that. I don't care about being a woman's top priority. That's not my mission.
You become that. I mean, you don't care.
Well, when you deal with enough women, especially when you deal with multiple women at the same time,
yes,
somebody's gonna prioritize you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you know what the fuck you're doing, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If you know what the fuck you're doing, it's almost kind of like if I walk out in front of this traffic with moving cars, I'm eventually gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those. If I'm dealing with enough women, I'm gonna run across some women that's gonna prioritize. So I don't. It's kind of one of those things when you know it's going to happen, Steve, you don't think about it. It's not really a forethought. It's almost like a foregone conclusion. Now, is every woman going to prioritize you? Of course not, right? Look, of course not. But you, Steve, you know pretty quickly, just judging by how the woman is responding to you early on, you already know. You know what I'm saying? That
I go to the two because we haven't even finished three. So the one is they like to buy you things. The two is they want to be around you and be your skin, right? That was the two we haven't finished. So you're saying what's more important, being her top priority or the last domino? Well, when you say the last domino, what does the last domino mean? What does he mean by the last domino?
I think sometimes he be listening to you, Steve.
Because I tell him
dominoes, but I don't think he really understands what you meant.
I don't think you understand. I don't look at the last domino because the last domino is none of my business. So I never look at the last domino. I keep telling you, 93, that I don't want to be, like Zach said, I want to be the last. I want to be last in line. Zach, I just want to be last in line. That's all I want. I do not want to be the first in line. And when I am the first in line, she'll put me there. But I don't look to be the priority because she has other priorities. I'm not the priority, and I'm not going to try. It's as you're building up with her and as you begin to connect with her, she is going to gradually move you up based on how you're making her feel. It's all about how she feels when your name comes through her mind. And whatever that thing is going to push you back or keep you back or move you forward. So, Zach, go ahead. Go ahead, Zach.
Oh, I was going to say, Steve, as soon as I get that call, how you doing? I've been thinking about you. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Lord knows Carrie got other things going on. You know what I'm saying? They be smart. They have a smart ass mouth about that shit sometimes. Lord knows Carrie be busy. So I hope I'm not, I'm just kidding, Carrie. I'm just kidding. I hope I'm not disturbing you. You were on my mind. And I know we usually see each other on Saturday, but I don't know if I can wait that long. Steve, I already know she's prioritizing me right then and there. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't, and the longer we deal with each other, it's going to become even more pronounced. I'm just feeling. Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, they will find. Okay, like Zach was saying. So you'll start to know how much of a priority you are by how she moves without you. So when you're a priority, they're going to reach out to you, man. I mean, they just don't wake up every day saying, wait, if she has a good morning to throw out, Zach, she's going to throw that shit out to the motherfucker. Now, that motherfucker like Zach and I, it might not be us in the beginning. And this is the good news, 93. Who she may be throwing that good morning to will probably be the sole reason that moves me up. Because why is she saying good morning when she can wake up to you saying good morning? Why does she say good morning based on how you want to say good morning? You see what I'm saying? So even though she has a good morning to use, she might throw it at somebody and tell someone who, because now y'all have to understand, because I don't want y'all to get upset. But there are people before you guys, okay? So when you meet a woman, there are other motherfuckers before you, enduring and after. So that's the Zag. That's the beauty of that shit. That's what I fucking.
I love it though. I love it, Steve. I love it. You know why, Steve? I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I'm gonna tell you why I love it. I'm just a fucking asshole, Steve. Because I know when I come into the picture,
yes,
there's a guy that's getting attention, and he's loving it.
Yes,
and I'm gonna take all that shit away from that nigga. You know what I'm
This shit away, bro. Hey.
I'm gonna tell you how I know. But go ahead.
No,
go ahead. I know. I remember one time, dog. I had this girl in my car, right? And I had just met her like 2 weeks before, right? She was in my car.
Yeah.
She was on the phone with one of the dudes that was the priority before she met me. And the dude, I can hear the dude complaining about seeing her. He was like, I thought we was gonna see each other this weekend. And I'm in the car like, oh, she was with me, nigga, my bad. So I'm hearing them fight, I'm hearing them argue. She's arguing, this nigga's mad at her because she was supposed to see him, but she never told him that she had something else going on. She just kind of just dipped, you know what I'm saying? And she with me. So he's arguing with her, and she at some point on the phone, she says, I don't give a fuck about your dick. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight. I'm good. And she grabs my thigh. Almost like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, I'm like, nigga, you got moved out the way. But I'm looking at her like, don't be dismissing these niggas. Keep them in the fray. Cause this is I like it like this. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, okay, gentlemen, get your crayons out. This is very important. And I've been pushing this, and I want to make sure we push it because nobody else really talks about it. And I've been pushing it because I've known about it, but not really until I saw the last Power. So that was Friday. So I saw Power 4 days ago. That's how I started.
It comes out late Thursday night, early Thursday. Early
I was out, so I couldn't watch it, but I watched it Friday. So it was like Thursday midnight. So I was out. But what I'm saying is this. So the thing is that, gentlemen, it is detrimental, and women do not even understand this or even want you to hear this. But ladies, here's the good news. When I tell them this, you have nothing to worry about, because the depths of a motherfucker you got to be to get this is very rare. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me say, got anonymous. Hold on. Who the fuck is this? Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? All right. Call back, Anonymous. Call back. I don't know why my phone is not ringing. All right. So let me explain this to you. So, gentlemen, in order, now I'm gonna say it one more time, ladies. So don't worry about it. Don't worry, ladies. It's I'm gonna give them an easy answer, but they ain't got the depth and range to do this. So don't think they're gonna be able to do this to you like tomorrow. The most important thing to move up, to change everything, is just like with Power. When she can recognize you, recognizing something in her that she has never even known that she had all along. It's like you're discovering a side of her that she didn't even know she had, but her recognizing you, recognizing that is the thing that is going to change everything. That will move you up to that will force you from the back all the way to the front, because for the first time, every guy in front of you is satisfied with who she is. And Zag, and that's the thing with Zag and I. Zag and I are not satisfied with what we see. You guys are satisfied. So you will accept what's in front of you. Motherfucker with game is not going to accept what's in front of us because we know that that's not who we're talking with and discussing and doing things with. I want her to see that I see something in her that no one else can see. And then when that happens, that's when she realizes, Zach, instead of saying good morning to that motherfucker, because what am I getting out of it? I'm going to start saying good morning to Carrie. I'm going to start saying good morning to Carrie because Carrie sees me. Carrie, he's talking to me like I'm foreign. I have never had anybody talk to me the way Carrie's talking to me. How did he sees? I've never even had a guy to see something. And hold on, before I throw it to Zach, I know it's authentic because he's not saying it to fuck me. He's not just saying something to say something. He actually sees something in me that I don't even see in myself. What is it that he sees in me, Zach? Come on, talk to him, big dog. Talk to him.
I've often said this. Allow a woman to come into your life and give her the freedom to completely be herself.
Oh my Lord. Say it again.
A lot of guys don't realize they don't give women really the freedom to be themselves, Steve, because a lot of guys have all these conditions.
Yes.
Right when they very first meet a woman, they have all these fucking conditions, right? So out the gate, you already have a woman who's concealing part of herself from you. Now, if a woman likes you enough and she's attracted to you enough, yeah, she may put up with that shit. But what's going to happen is if she runs into another guy who isn't as restrictive as you are, and he's telling that girl, do you, be you. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, let your hair down. Hey, this is a non-judgment free zone here.
Yes.
Freedom of choice, be yourself. If you corny and like to say corny jokes, do that shit. I remember Steve. I was dealing with she was young at the time, but I was dealing with this young woman, and I was her side dude. But this makes it even more hilarious. I was her side dude, so she was still in a relationship, and she was like, "I'm so grateful for you."
Oh yeah,
my boyfriend doesn't even like me being who I am. And she was telling me a story. She was like, one time, I guess she was washing, I guess they went grocery shopping or whatever, and she was washing the vegetables. Like she was washing some squash or zucchini, and she had some suds on it, white, where it replicates like cream on dick type shit. And she was telling her man, hey babe, hey look. And she was playing with it like it was like she was creaming on the dick. And he was like, man, you're so fucking corny, man. That's goofy. And she told me that shit, and I'm like, that's a damn shame, right? This is why, Steve, when I make the comment that sometimes the side dude knows your girl better than you.
Oh yeah.
You allow her to be that goofy, corny chick that's playing with the zucchini. You're like, girl, that's some silly shit. Hey, do that shit again. That shit. Ooh, you nasty with it, right? So you letting her be herself, and that's the type of shit that actually makes a woman thrust herself into your situation even more. Is that I can literally be myself completely. I don't have to filter myself around this man. But go ahead.
So this is why everything's important. Guys, y'all can call in. We got you. If you called in 832 call back, we got you. Guys, lines are open. Ask questions. We got you. Ladies, you can ask questions or call in. We got you too. So the thing is, gentlemen, your greatest mistake. Hold on, you getting the thumbs up right there. Your greatest mistake is that you should never take her for the person that you see at face value, and that is not who she is. Mm-hmm. That is the combination of the fucking losers she has been with. And I don't mean, when I say been with, I mean the combination of dates, the combination of text messages, the combination of being on the street, running into people. I'm saying the combination of every guy that she has run into has placed her at this point you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, you guys accept her for what she is, and you never challenge her to be better than what she is. You accept her because you're saying that, well, if I accept her, that's going to get me closer to the pussy. No, that's not going to get you closer. It's going to push you away. It's not going to get you close to the pussy, because you're saying that I accept you. I accept you. You see what I'm saying? And when you say I accept you, there's some jealousy for you, Zag. So what we're saying to you,
that's for you. That ain't for me.
That's for you. She's saying your boxer briefs. Oh, wait, I don't know who she's talking. Okay, I don't know. Maybe she's talking to somebody. I don't know. Anyway, so what we're saying to you guys out there,
but if they are talking to me, they are hugging my nuts quite closely today. You know what I'm saying? Closer than normal.
What I'm saying is that you got to push her beyond that point. If you can push her beyond that point, she's going to start recognizing things in you. And that's where most of you guys are going wrong. You accept her for what you see right in front of you. And that's why if you accept her for that, you're like everybody else. You're like everybody else. So whoever she hands the good morning to, she's going to get the same boring, hey, good morning back. Or what are you doing? Or good morning in a dick pic. Or good morning, can I see your titties? Good morning, can we fuck? I mean, it's kind of like a crapshoot, Zag, of what they doing and how they moving, but it kills it. But what say you, Zag, on that, man?
But see, here's the thing, and here's the key. Here's the key. A lot of guys don't understand that part of getting women to reveal who they really are. Because here's the thing, Steve, think about it. When a woman grows up with her father, can she show him who she really is? Nope.
No.
Right? You know, when she's at work and she's working amongst some of these dudes, her male boss and all that, she can't show them who she really is, because she always has to be business minded, business oriented, because she wants to be taken seriously, right? Yeah. She works alongside men, so she always has to be on her P's and Q's around other men. Yes. So the only time a woman can at least attempt to show a guy who she really is in her personal life, her dating life.
Oh, absolutely.
And unfortunately, women get ridiculed and judged so much for their sexuality, they even gotta hide that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They gotta hide that shit at times.
But then when they don't hide it, it goes back into the woman said. Mm-hmm. Number one, they buy things. Number two, and we'll move to the next one. Number two, guys, they want to be under your skin. They want to be close to you. You know what I mean? Zach, they want to be so fucking close to you. They just miss the closeness. So, gentlemen, if they miss the closest, give her something to hold on to that can recognize a reminder of you when you're not around. Now, let's get to the third one here, Zach. Oh, wait, did you want to say something?
No. Let her run.
Let's get to the third one.
She don't want to touch you. She don't want to hug up on you. She want to be laid up with you. Baby, she don't like you. That's what it is. She don't like you. She's using you for something. Money, something. And three, she don't be trying to turn you on and on. Like, she don't send you no freaky.
Pause.
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah, hey. She don't, hey, Zach. Yay.
And I'm gonna show guys how deep the rabbit hole goes. She said she don't be trying to turn you on or nothing.
Damn.
She don't send you no. Gentlemen, I've had women I hadn't even touched sexually on a physical level send me not just pictures, but video.
Yes.
Their whole body, face, and everything in that shit. Right. So of course they're trusting me with this shit. Yeah, right. They haven't known me for that long, but they're trusting me with this shit. I'm unsolicited. I'm not asking for none of this shit. Right. Yeah. So the fact that you've known for a brief period of time is trying to turn you on through sexual imagery, videos, still pictures, and all that other shit. That's the same type of woman that if and when you guys do have sex, she's going to be very attentive. pleasing and satisfying you sexually is going to be very important to her. Steve, how many times have you heard guys call in where they're complaining about the woman they're dealing with? In some cases, it's their girlfriend or wife. Don't even want to suck their dick. You got a wife that don't want to suck your dick, but you got a dude over here that known this chick for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
She wants to,
and she makes it a mission to sexually satisfy that nigga at all, like sucking dick on command. Okay, and a lot of times you ain't even got to ask. The chick just understands. I just want to suck it. I want you in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, I want you. Yeah, or Zag. They don't even know women can fantasize and have wet dreams about you. I mean, waking up with their pussy wet after they... Gentlemen, listen. It's not just that, gentlemen. It's that when you have such an impact on a woman, they can have fantasies and wet dreams and things like that. They can...
woman is worried from sucking your dick.
Oh, yeah.
You can have an orgasm from sucking your dick. That's how into it she is to pleasing.
Right. Oh, absolutely into it and stuff like that. And when they do that, it changes everything. It just, gentlemen, that's what moves things, because at that point, she's saying, you are on my mind. You are on my... And Zach, remember, guys, we're talking about women that don't have to reach out to you. But she's reaching out because you are that guy. You're totally different. And they enjoy, they enjoy sharing parts of them. Remember, Zag, the unrecognizable version. They don't share themselves with everybody like this because they're very cautious, especially upper echelon women. They got a lot to lose because, right. So they gotta make sure you motherfuckers. They gotta make sure you're that motherfucker, dog. Yeah.
Because you gotta understand too, for a woman to trust you, especially a woman that's not your girlfriend or your wife, for her to trust, even if her face isn't in it, it still came from her phone, right? Yeah. For her to trust you with imagery, sexual imagery, you know what I'm saying? That's a big fucking deal, right? And a lot of guys might not look at it like that. But it really is, and here's the thing, Steve. A lot of guys, they don't realize that, because like you said, women be dreaming, fantasizing, thinking about you.
Yes.
Thinking about even a woman calling you a woman, because I've gotten women into sending me the voice text now. So they
isn't that great? Isn't that great?
It's lovely, but I also get short video clips. Video clips.
Isn't that great?
Real short, about 10, 15, 20 seconds long, and it's a woman laying in bed just saying shit like this. I don't know if a girl listening right now. Okay, I know who you are, but I'm not gonna say who you are. So they'll be like, what is your sexy ass doing today? I was just thinking about you. And
oh my Lord, I
can't wait for us to get together and shit like that. And even on a sexual tip, like she was talking about wanting to turn you on. I've had when a woman calls you and tells you what she gonna do to you sexually. See, guys are so used to doing that with women. Oh, girl, I'm gonna do this to you, girl. I'm gonna do this, and that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But when you have a woman who's reaching out, telling you all this fly sexual shit she gonna do to you, you're really on her mind, bro.
Yeah.
But she's talking about what I'm gonna do to you. When I see you, what I'm gonna do to you. It's some dope shit.
Well, it's an impact. Okay, Zag, it's an impact again that she's not used to. She's not used to that kind of impact. Mm-hmm. She's not used to, but you notice that they will reach out sexually to you when they realize that you're actually really not trying to fuck them like that. You know what I mean? When they realize that, you know what, you're the real deal. You know what I mean? It's like,
you know what it is? And it's not that they know that you're attracted to them in that manner.
Yes.
But they just appreciate the fact that you ain't sweating them like that.
Yeah. Fuck
you ain't sweating them. Yeah. You're on that. Yeah, girl. When I see you, we'll make it happen. But you ain't tripping. Come on, girl. Come over, girl. Look, I'm free. You know, I'm free. Come on over, girl. Come on. You ain't on that type of goofy shit, begging and shit.
All right, well, hold on. We got the text messages, but Boxing sent me some. Boxing, I hope this is good. I'm getting your ass on this bullshit. No cap. I mean, yell at you. But let me see. This is something he told me to pop in. All right, let's see this. Here we go. Let's see what the fuck he talking about when we get to the text.
Need someone better than them, smarter than them, fitter than them, bigger than them, more inspiring than them, more successful than them. Otherwise, where's the attraction? I'm asking. Maybe some women don't mind, but I mind. I need to be inspired by the guy, otherwise I'll eat them for breakfast. I also need someone to handle me, and only an alpha or a double alpha can do that.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Women.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. We gotta die. Hold on, Zach. We gotta dissect this one. We got Zach.
Zach. Me.
Zach.
Me. I'm curious what she's gonna say. I'm curious. I like it though.
Wait. No, she went to. All right, here's the beginning of it. Let's all right. Let's there we go.
Women need someone better than them.
Now, Zach, let's take it. All right, Zach. So, gentlemen, what we're saying as far as better than them, I'm not saying that I have to have a better job than she has to have.
And that's not what she means either. But go ahead.
Right. It's experience. We'll go back to the woman handing out the good morning. She's going to hand the good morning out to the guy out of all the average, a little bit slightly above average guy. Now, maybe that guy looks a little bit better. Maybe that guy has something that she's interested in, but it's still going to fall into the same thing. Because the one, when they say with me is better than them, means that I'm the guy that sees something in you, and I'm the motherfucker that's gonna bring something out of you. You see that, Zach? I see something in you, but I'm gonna bring something out of you. And and when I bring that out of you, gonna keep wanting me to bring that out. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying. So, what say you on this right here? As we continue.
Well, I want guys to understand something. When she says, I want a man who's better than me, what she is really saying is, number one, this is why confidence is so important for women.
Yes.
Dealing with a confident man, because women go through ebbs and flows of feeling a little insecure about things. They go through ebbs and flows. Damn near on a fucking daily basis. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the weekly, at least on the weekly, but on daily basis, they go through ebbs and flows where one day they're super confident, the next day they feel a little insecure. So when they deal with a supremely confident man, that man is very empowering to them.
Yes.
But also, when she says, I want a man better than me, I want to learn something from a man. Like I tell guys all the time, women want to feel a sense of empowerment from the man that they're feeling.
Yeah.
Right. They want to feel a sense of upliftment. And it's not necessarily you telling her anything. It's her kind of like she feels the energy and she's taking some of it. And she's beginning her day and she just feel a little hype because she's like, man, my man is just, he's always super confident, always walking around with his chest poked out and his head up. I need some of that. But also, when she say better than, show me a relationship, Steve, peep game. You know this. And women know this to be the truth too. Show me a relationship where the woman does not admire her man. I'll show you a relationship that's doomed to fail.
Yeah, and admire is how you make her feel. I mean, the best thing about it is, Zag, the remnants. I always say remnants are making her feel because she could, just the thought of you or thought of a moment with you can make a sway of something. So it's a little bit deep. We're going to get to the next part. Let's see what she says next.
Smarter than them, fitter than them, bigger than them, more inspiring than them, more.
Now, I don't care about the bigger, more money, but inspiration. Inspiring them, Zag, is huge to me because, again, do you know how inspiring it is? Like you said, okay, Zag, so you just talked about the voice messages, right?
Yep.
So you know, like, let's say the one that you were doing the voice messages with. Do you know how long she's been dealing with fucking text messaging? And then all of a sudden you start doing voice messaging. You know, first thing she probably say, Zag, is, I'm kind of shy because I really don't like my voice. I really don't like my voice and I never really talk. I don't want to hear my voice. And then she gets used to it, right? And then from the used to video. Once you start sending enough videos, they'll get used to that and they'll start sending videos. And then after the videos, going live. So it's a step-by-step process. But what say you on what she said with that, Zach? What say you?
No, it's just she want to feel inspired because women are so used to dealing with guys that the guy is just so happy to have them in their life, right? They're not used to dealing with a guy where they're actually happy to be in a guy's life. Like, I'm happy I met him. I'm happy that I get a chance to be with him in this capacity. I'm happy. I did a consultation today, and we talked about this on the Real Game No Theory podcast. And I was telling them about I've had women that weren't my girlfriends, where we were just dating, and they wanted to see me on some. I miss you. I just want to see you. Can I see you for a little while?
Yes.
I promise I won't impose too much on your day. And I'm like, well, I'm about to go run some errands. I mean, shit. We can catch up later on. You can go run these errands with me if you want. And they were excited to go run my fucking errands. I got to pick up some dry cleaning. I got to run by Home Depot. I got to do these different things. And I told the guy, because he had made a comment of, well, I don't want to invite a woman to do this because she might be bored. And I'm like, bro, or I don't want to invite a woman to do this because that might not be something that a woman would want to do. And I'm like, you looking at it wrong. I'm like, when you dealing with a woman who's really fucking feeling you, and she feels like she said, like the young lady is saying, she feels empowered by and all that. She just wants to be in your physical presence, no matter what you're doing. Not only that, do guys not understand when a woman is really feeling you? Every little thing about you, she wants to soak in, and you're showing her intimate details of your life. As basic as it may be to run errands, she's with you. She is seeing what you do on a day-to-day. So she get an inkling of how you move on your day-to-day. And she's just happy that you considering her to be along for the ride, man. Come on now.
Zach, the inspiration comes from when she's thinking about you, Zach, right? It's a lot of guys understand this. It becomes her idea of, how do I want to reach out to him? I mean, you don't see, you never say, send me a video, send me something, what I mean? You never say that. Their inspiration is all them because they're making it all about you. And to inspire Zach, to inspire for her to say that, well, I'm thinking about him, but shit, let me just do something wild and crazy, and send you a video or a voice message, right? Just something she's never done. Now, gentlemen, this is the key before I throw it on to Zach. It's the key. Crayon time, gentlemen. When a woman does something out of the box, it is very important to reinforce the behavior of appreciation. But, gentlemen, if she sends you a video, she sends you an audio or a picture, doesn't mean she's trying to fuck. So you cannot, I'm letting y'all know, don't take, because with y'all, a woman may send you guys a video of her. Then you're going to just start sending her dick pics and all the other shit. Don't do that shit. Oh, before I throw it over Zag, take what she's doing, show appreciation for what she's doing, to let her know that we can take that one step forward and let you know that I love this about you. This is why I like this about you, because you're the initiative to reach out and show you that she's down for you, Zach.
Well, and what it is inspired by you, because she always feels like he's always showing me how much he appreciates me. You know what I'm saying? He's always showing me. He's showing me that I'm on his mind. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So I want him to know how much I appreciate him. I want him. So again, it's not about you asking for shit. And it's about her. Like, she's always feel like, look, you know what it is? The word I'm looking for is not even that. It's you do things without even realizing that you make her day.
All
like
day.
You always ask her, I want to see what's behind that smile. I want to make you smile. I want to make you blush. And you're doing that without even being there physically. So she always feels like I wake up in the morning with a smile on my face. I come home from work because I got a text from him earlier in the day, and I needed that text. It came at the right fucking time because I'm about to lose my mind and curse the bitch out. But his text came at the right mind and at the right time, and I just looked at it and smiled, and I just had a pep in my step for the rest of the fucking day. So she'll send you something. I just want to show this man he's on my mind, and I appreciate the fuck out of him. Go ahead.
Now, guys, I'm gonna give y'all one more thing. I'm gonna give y'all one. Check this out. I'm gonna tell you why what Zag is saying is so fucking dope. Because it gives the woman, Zag, an opportunity to show all her other girlfriends that she got the baddest motherfucker out of them all, because she knows that gentlemen, let me explain something to you. All these women have a circle or a group of friends, right? And all they do in that fucking group is they are the most nastiest motherfuckers known to man. But women love to outshine other women. And it's not a thing of I'm trying to outshine, but Zag, how does it go? Let's take 4 women. All right, 4 women. Wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. She's number 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what happened? Oh, he just sent me a text message. Okay, what about you? He sent me a text message. Oh yeah. Oh no, he called me or sent me a text message. What did he do? Oh, nothing. He just liked one of my things. What did he do? Well, where you want me to start? Oh, wait, what you mean? Well, he didn't send me a text message. He didn't send me a text message. He sent me a voice message. Now, wait. Hold on. Beautiful. I'm not saying all. I'm saying some women are smart enough not to sell a man. Now, if you're smart enough, you ain't going to say shit. But trust me, there are ones out there, Zach, that market us. Mm-hmm. Some are smart enough that won't. Maybe your little group of motherfuckers you don't market. It's cool. But I'm saying the ones that market Zach, he sent me a voice message. And even if you're not trying to show off that he sent you a voice message, it shows that you have something better than 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then he sent me a video. And Zach, then we went live. Mm-hmm. And Zach, then he did this, and then he did that, and then he did this, and then he did that. Game changing, bro.
Well, and a lot of times what it is, Steve, is some of these women, they just got out of a bad situation.
Yes.
A toxic relationship, and they've been dating a bunch of losers. So they have no victories to share. So sometimes when they do come across a dude who's doing certain things or moving a certain way, they're just excited to share something positive. You know what I'm saying? Because they haven't done so in whether it be months or a year or two or longer even. They just happy to have something positive. You know what I'm saying? To kind of show off a little bit, to their girlfriends. So I've had a situation happen. Like that's why I even tell guys, we tell guys all the time, we leave women at work alone, but even fucking with chicks at work, you have chicks that be sharing with other women what's going on. Carrie from Fraud. Yeah, he's quiet, but girl.
Yeah.
Girl, I was at his house this past weekend. That motherfucker not quiet. He is a completely different person when he's in a different environment. He is not quiet at all, right? So but I didn't necessarily always like that when they would talk that shit at work, because I'm like, I'm trying to keep the shit on a hush at work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to put that shit out there. But go ahead, Phil.
No. Let's keep playing. Here we go. We press and play. Here we go. Let's see next time.
Successful than them. Otherwise, where's the attraction? I'm asking. Maybe some women don't mind, but I mind. I need to be inspired by the guy. Otherwise, I'll eat them for breakfast. I also.
Okay.
Guys get mad when they hear shit like this. I don't know why.
She needs to be inspired by the guy, or she'll eat him for breakfast. So they eat a lot of motherfuckers for breakfast, because if you're around average motherfuckers, how can he inspire you? Well, wait. He can inspire the insecurity in her. He can inspire the low self-worth in her that she may have. He can inspire all the things like, if she's having a bad day, right? And she reaches out to that average guy who she expects to make her feel better. He can make her feel worse than what she's feeling. So the she'll eat him alive is that I say to all you guys out there, these women are fucking, okay, not child predators. I'm saying that there is a warrior mentality in women. They got this thing in them that they will fuck you up and fuck you over. I mean, they'll take your lunch because it's like they take their food or put their finger in their food and be like, you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. All you gonna do is say, why are you mad at me? What I do wrong? I said good morning to you and you message me like 8 hours later, did I do something wrong? I'm sorry. She's saying, fuck. Hey, listen. I know the women out there, y'all ain't, and all you fucking, shout out, Catherine, we want to shout out to the ladies in the building. Shout out to Catherine in the building. But all you ladies out here, no, they ain't shit. I say this with love. It's the laws of the jungle. They feel that way. They listen. Y'all must understand that women do not try to do it, but you train them to do it.
Thank you, Steve. Say that shit again. This is what guys don't get.
You guys train these women to actually have this, and listen to that woman, I eat them alive, and they eat y'all motherfuckers. And like beautiful. Listen, gentlemen, they will fucking take your lunch. They will dog you out, and they will miss a beat. Hey Zach. Hey Zach. The only thing she's gonna shift is going from this way to get comfortable.
And won't think about. Women are very, and I don't say this haphazardly. And I don't say this in a negative way towards women. I say it because it's the truth. Women are savage. Okay? And very, very ruthless. You know what I'm saying? Very fucking ruthless. And part of that is, and here's where guys are gonna be like, see, I never hold women accountable. Part of that is all the bullshit that women been through, all the lying ass shit that they've been through, all the mistreatment. So what happened is, what did women do? You know what I'm saying? What's that saying? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. so women learned. Women, this is how guys are. Oh, this is how men are moving out here. Oh, this is what they're doing. All right. So they learned to play the game, and they got better at it than most guys. They learned to play the game, and men don't like that shit. This is why. Look, I'm gonna say this like I gotta run real quick. Not run to leave, but I gotta do something.
I'm running. Go ahead. You got it.
This is why guys feel some type of way about a woman's sexual past, because they're like, how can you have all this sex with men and not be emotionally attached to them or have some type of emotional connection, some type of profound emotional connection? No, because guys automatically assume that all women need that for every type of sexual encounter. Now, in most cases, would women prefer that? Yeah. But in a lot of other cases, they can have sex just like men can. This is why I tell guys, there are women, if you come by their crib after sex, they looking at you like, you still here? Like, bye, good luck. Yeah. And guys can't take that shit. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, and I got you, Zach. Go and do what you got to do. I got you. We'll wait for you to come back. But yeah, what I'm saying to you guys out there, and ladies, if y'all have a question, y'all can ask. Guys, you got a question, you can ask or call in. But what most of y'all don't understand is that they don't intentionally try to chump and pull your punk card, but you force them to be more of a man than a woman. She wants to be in her femininity. She wants to be in her emotions. She wants to feel. They love that shit. But if all she has is a bunch of guys that look good in her eyes, that have a nice car and dress well and all this other stuff, you have to understand, in her mind, she's saying, I'm just not satisfied with talking to you. There's not, when I or she lifts your hood up, there's nothing inside, and they're not going to waste their time. And they don't mean to be. Some women don't mean to be mean to you guys. Some women would just say, you know what, I just see you as a friend. You know what I mean? I've never had that happen. I'm guessing, but when a woman eats your lunch, they're not being mean when they do this. It's just, it should tell you what you actually are in their eyes. This world is a dog-eat-dog world, man. And if you don't have any structure to calm the woman down and let her feel sexy and let her be in her femininity, then all of a sudden she's going to act out like a wild-ass animal. And these women acting like wild-ass animals is why y'all are fucking shit up. She's supposed to act wild, but you are supposed to be the thing that tames that thing. And not only tames it, but show her with you and your structure and who you are, that there is a better way of doing things where one will calm her motherfucking ass down. But they're not used to being around people like that. So most of y'all guys always mess all this up. Everything that y'all do, y'all, you don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't know how to communicate to a woman. You don't know how to show the woman that actually you're the guy. But what does that actually look like, being the guy? Most of you guys never believe in yourself. Low self-worth. What is the video that we played earlier? And I think I'm waiting for Zag to show that. You remember I played the video earlier? Women don't want women. Do you think, guys? So let me think about this. Think about this. If women have controlled you motherfuckers, okay? So if a woman has run you guys for years, decades, let's just say that. Let's say decades and shit, because these women are old enough to have run you motherfuckers in high school too. So if they have been running you, okay, all right, they've been running you, and their world is basic. It's no, what fun is it in somebody just saying, here's my balls, here's my spine, and my self-worth, listen, gentlemen, crayons, my self-worth is tied into how you see me. My self-worth is tied in to what you think of me. Do you know how much pressure you're putting on a fucking woman? And I want y'all to think about this, because this is not, oh, Steve looking out for women. I'm going to tell you what the fuck is. You're dealing with a woman that is dealing with the manosphere, the red pill. That's one side. And then she's dealing with a lot of guys on the internet that are just trying to fuck. She's got those. She walks out her door. It's like I told you, it's raining dicks. Everywhere she goes, everybody is just trying to get in her motherfucking pants. So what is she to do? She's got to create a barrier that says, no, if you want to play games, we're going to play this game called I'm going to run your fucking ass, get what I want from your bitch ass, and I'm going to throw you in a trash can. So if a woman's going through all that, and like Zag was saying, some days she has good days, some days she has bad days, some days she has insecure days, some days she just has, I'm just not feeling sexy days. As she goes through all these days, who is she to talk to? Who is she to talk to, okay? Think about that. Who is she to even talk to when you guys are not a buffer to let her be able to release that fucking tension? So that tension becomes more angry and bitter. And now, listen, I'm not saying she's angry and bitter as in being mean to you guys. She doesn't mean to be mean to you guys. It's just that what is she to do when you don't know how to handle a woman? Like this woman saying right here beside us, right here. Handle. You got to be able to handle a woman. And if you cannot handle a woman, you can't when there is no self-worth. Women need somebody who believes in themselves so much that they can do the craziest thing that you guys have never ever thought of is say fucking no and walk the fuck away and leave. I know it sounds crazy. I know you guys have never thought that way or thought that deep, but your self-worth is tied into how she makes you feel, okay? 24 says, Steve, how do you tame her and by standing on your laws, rules, and codes? No, my laws, rules, and codes keep me what I am, okay? I am not trying to tame her. I am trying to show her if she chooses to modify her behaviors, she can keep me around. See, trying to tame her means that I'm trying to say there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with a woman. She's supposed to be fucking wild and all this shit. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff. What I'm saying is that the important thing is that I'm saying that, now this is what I'm telling you, 24. If I can get her to see that I see things in her that she doesn't see in herself, then she will modify her behaviors, 24. Listen to what I'm saying. See, you never want to force her to change what she is, but you want to show her through you that she can trust herself enough to begin to make the process of the change. Now, Zach, there's one question here. We got one from B, and we still got the lady. Guys, y'all ask a question, but Zach, what say you? Now, wait, Zach, I got a video I want to show you, but I want you to answer this. We'll play the video, talk about that, then we'll answer B's question, and then keep going. But how do you, and then for me, Zach, I never try to tame her. I try to show her that if you trust me enough and trust that I can see beyond where you are at, that I can take you out of that darkness and into a brand new motherfucking light that you have never seen. But what say you, Zach?
Well, here's the thing, because he's talking about how do you tame her by standing on your laws and codes. Well, here's the thing. Like Steve, I'm not with the word taming either, because it's taming like she'll show wild beasts and shit. You know what I'm saying? So no, my thing is, here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. When women are dealing with new men, they're always waiting for the other shoe to drop. Okay, they're always waiting for the bullshit to drop.
Yes.
This is what they're waiting for. They're waiting, even when they deal with myself, Steve, 50, L, Miles, Taekwondo, there's going to be times where they say, this is too good to be true. This is too good to be true. So they're always waiting for the other shoe to drop. So one of the things you can do is just be consistent. Okay, be consistent with who you presented yourself to be, but also show the woman. Okay, and it's not necessarily a conscious thing where you're sitting around thinking about this shit. It just becomes a part of how you move, because that's who the fuck you are, right? So, and because you don't wear a mask, and you feel free to unapologetically be who the fuck you are.
Yes,
women are gonna see that. They're gonna see that you move that way. So they're going to be invigorated and even empowered to move in the same way. So when you talk about taming, I wouldn't even say taming. I would say any little force field that she got up,
yes,
you beating it back with consistency, and you're showing her, look, baby girl, I'm not trying to manipulate you, deceive you. I don't even want nothing from you.
Jesus.
Okay?
Yes.
I don't even want nothing from you. Okay, I don't even want the sex from you, because what's going to happen is you're going to offer me it, and if I feel like we there, I'm going to be like, you know what? I'll take you up on your offer. I don't even want nothing from you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to get into them. I'm just having a conversation with you. Let's have a conversation and see where it goes. If it leads to that, it leads to that. If it doesn't, the way I'm talking to you now, I'm all calm, I'm smiling at you. I'm going to be that same way when you say, no, I'm not interested. It don't change because I don't want nothing from you. Go ahead, fam.
Beautiful. Ask you the question. You gotta go first, Zach. Can you become number one again after you already walked away before? After you walked away.
Okay, you talking about after the woman walked away?
Well, that's the question. Who walked away? The man or the woman? Well, so,
That's important.
Yeah.
Who walked away?
Who walked away? So we'll wait for.
I'll answer it like this.
Okay.
So if the woman walked away, you got to work. You probably got to work harder to get your spot back than you did when you first got it. Okay, and I say that because if you walked away, what you're showing me is that you don't feel honored by the spot that you had and that you gave up so willfully.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
So
damn.
You gave it up. You forfeited it for no good reason other than, you know what I'm saying? So my thing, and I'm not mad at you because you forfeited your spot. I'm just going to let you know you got to work twice as hard to get it back, because if I just give it back to you, that's showing you that spot I gave you wasn't really to be valued.
Right. All right. So, well, B, you got to let us know, was it who walked away? But you say it from the woman walking away. I'll say it from the guy walking away. So if there is to come back, it has to be the woman humbling herself to come back, number one, and number two, explaining herself. And then number three, whatever the woman did, because this is the guy walking away. You talk about woman walking away. I'm saying the guy walk away. So whatever you did to make him walk away, you can never do that shit again. And by showing a leap of faith, whatever that thing you were supposed to do, you got to do it. You've got to offer that up and say, I whatever that I thing is. But wait, we got to see what B is talking about. So we just gave you two different sides, but yeah, it takes a lot, because like you say, dog, Zach, when you left a spot, that's Zach. That's
bro. She left a permanent spot. You know how many times I've been cursed out by bitches to get that spot that you just vacated? How many times I've been cursed out?
Oh, man.
You just walked away from that shit? Oh, hell yeah, you gotta work hard to the motherfucker to get it back.
We don't know. We'll wait for B to come back. She comes in and out. We don't know what the spot is, so we'll wait for her to reply back. So we don't.
What a lot of guys do, Steve.
Yes.
Is the chick is allowed to pick up where she left off, and I'm like,
no, it can't be that. No, not with a man.
You just pick up where you left off. No.
Right. There's got to be a crawl. I say crawl back. There's got to be some pride. There's gonna be some suck up ass pride.
Yeah. You gonna have to sacrifice some of that pride and show me.
One thing they don't do, you got to sacrifice that pride.
That motherfucking pride.
And roll your ass back. Now, again, from my side, if the guy walked away, that's what you're going to do. If you walked away, that's what you're going to have to do to come back. But we won't know, and we'll tap on whatever side she says. B, when she's there, let us know who walked away from who, and we'll talk on that. But let me, Zach. So I want you to see this real quick before we get to the other one, before we get back to the lady. But I showed this Lucario, and shit. You know what? I put it on my other thing. Hold on, I'm gonna add it. Hold on, give me some. I'm gonna go to my other computer right now, add it, and it's gonna pop in. So give me one. So let me
let me talk to the people and shit.
Yeah, talk to the people. And I'm gonna hit the button, and I don't mean to cut, but when I have it, I'm just gonna hit. But no, keep talking. I'm gonna upload it and come back.
All right. So what are we talking about, ladies and gents? Okay, we're talking about when a woman is sexually attracted to you, she will, and you can literally fill in the blank when it comes to that, right? But also, I want guys to understand something. There is levels to sexual attraction. There's levels to it, right? So a woman can be sexually attracted to you, but she don't really see no benefit in dealing with you past just sex. There's going to be limitations to her investment, right? If a woman just looks at you as a guy she can just fuck every now and again, she's not going to invest any more time than she needs to just to get that done. So what we're talking about is the other side of the coin, where a woman is sexually attracted to you and she's feeling you beyond just the physical aspect of fucking you. She's feeling you. She wants to get next to you. Now, peep what I just said. She wants to get next to you. A lot of times when you guys are dealing with women, you spend a lot of time trying to get next to the woman. Okay, there's a distinct difference between you trying to get next to a woman and she allows you after a period of time to get next to her versus a woman wanting to get next to you. Big, big, big fucking difference. Okay. You might not think it's not a big difference, but it is. Let me say it again. There is a big difference between you attempting to get next to a woman and eventually she allows you to get close to her or next to her versus a woman wanting to get next to you. There's a difference in how she interacts with you. There's an urgency to her showing you that she's about you. There's an excitement that she has when she's gonna see you, right? Because you can be dating a woman and you guys are going out on dates, you're seeing each other, but outside of her just being physically there, she's not making a concerted effort to do anything outside of just doing the bare minimum to get what it is she's getting. So if you're taking her to the movies, to dinner, or whatever it is, okay, let me explain what I mean. The difference. Maybe this will help y'all out a little bit. On my old channel before YouTube deleted it, I had a video and I was reading messages between this young lady and this young man. Did you figure it out, Steve?
I'm still trying to. I got it. I know what I got to do. So we're going.
Yeah, I was just telling a real quick story and shit.
Yeah, we're going. She said that she walked away. So from your side, from your point, what she's got to do.
Yeah. So if you walked away, now here's the thing, right? Because I understand that sometimes you might walk away because you don't feel like competing for that spot, or maybe you had that spot, but you wanted it. You want to be greedy. You want it all to yourself and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that could be the reason why you walked away. I don't know, right? So for whatever reason you walk away, I'm always going to wish the woman the best. Hey, good luck to you.
Yes.
You got to do what you got to do for you. I hope whatever it is out there that you believe you found, or that maybe that you're seeking, I sincerely hope you find it.
Oh,
hey, look, don't be a stranger. You got my number. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I tell you that, because here's the thing. If we part ways amicably and there's no ill will, there's no bad blood, I have no reason not to let you back into the fold. But understand, if I let you back into the fold, you're not going to be let back in at the same level. You're not going to be let back in at the same level you vacated. You got to start all the way over. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why that has to happen is because, again, I need to impress upon you, beautiful, that spot that I gave to you is not a spot that I readily give to just any woman. So although you may want more, you might think it's not enough, it's a very honorable spot to be in because of how I move and how I just don't allow women to get next to me like that.
Wow.
So the fact that I gave you that and you vacated it, you basically said it wasn't of value to you. So if it's not of value to you,
wow.
And you feel like, you know what, maybe you were right. Maybe there's something there, and maybe I took it for granted. Maybe I thought there was something better out there, but it isn't. Okay, now you got to prove to me that you really see the value in that spot. You got to work for it again.
Damn. All right, well, okay, here we go. I got the video now. Yeah, so, all right. So you answered the question. Ladies, if you have a question, any of y'all ladies have a question, let us know. We got you. Great question.
Blast, respect brothers with the $5. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you, fam.
And gentlemen, I know that sounds crazy, but yes, when you have that kind of value, do you understand? They don't, hey, Zach, they really don't understand how many could have that spot. They just don't get how many. So they take it for granted because they're not used. So then remember, they're used to being whatever the fuck, right?
You know what they're used to?
What's up, bro?
They're used to being doted on and catered to because the guy they're dealing with, he don't have any other options. So he's dumping everything he got into that situation with that woman. So in what it is, Steve, it's fool's gold because they like it. The women like it. They like all the attention, the fact that they're being pedestalized and doted on. They like it, but they begin to realize, damn, it took me 3-4 months to get what I'm getting from this guy in 2 weeks. It took me 3-4 months with Carrie. This guy's 2 weeks. So they began to realize this guy doesn't really value himself.
Yeah.
That he doesn't really value access to his time. Because look how free he is. Because here's the thing. Okay, and I'm gonna say something, women. Y'all might have to put that
is it like you say, when they walk away, does it eat them up that they feel like there's something missing now inside them?
They feel like it's something missing. You know what it is, Steve?
What's
because
that?
you're on their mind and they're mad because they don't think they're on your mind in some cases.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to say mad. You know what it is? They feel a disappointment. Like, I wonder, did he even really care after all? Did he? Have you ever had a chick tell you that? Did you care about me at all?
Yeah. Why isn't he fight? Why isn't he fighting for me? Yeah. Why does he really mean? Yeah. Right. Why?
The thing is, I do care. That's why I let you walk away so willingly. I do care
because that's right. That's the caring. Because that's the free will. If you're not happy, and if you leave, I guess she left, then it's like if you're gonna stay gone, be gone if you want to be gone. You know, but no one's gonna ask you to come back because you have to make the choice and decision that the thing that made you leave has to be the same thing to make you come back. Because you're gonna have to either accept whatever made you. It's got to be accepted, and if one can't accept it, it's you just might as well stay gone and shit. And
shout out,
shout out Renee.
Lovely Renee P with the 5 carrying YouTube.
All right, now watch this. Now Zach. We had to just. I want to look at just fire. Watch this shit. Watch this, Zach. Watch this. We'll talk about that.
Me for this, but women hate for a man to know his worth. I said, yeah, we don't like that shit. Nigga come around thinking he know his worth. Oh, he too good for this, he too good for that. A man that know his worth ain't gonna let us play with him, and I don't like that. Me personally, I don't like that. Nigga, I need you to come around not knowing shit.
Real quick, shout out Renee P again. You again, baby. Appreciate you.
Hey, you see the thing, dog? How real that shit is.
There's a lot of women that feel like her.
Yeah, oh no, a lot of people know. I say the majority of women. Okay, women are never around men who believe in their motherfucking selves. And again, that's probably and again, we don't know beautiful situation, but that's probably why the fuck she rode the fuck off anyway. Most women, and I can't say it is, I'm just saying most women, when they run into a motherfucker that has game, has women, has a mouthpiece, has that ism, is smooth, and can do all those things, it's over fucking whelming.
Yeah, you know what it is, Steve? They feel like, you're making me work too hard. I'm like, no, baby, no. I'm like, no, you got a choice. I'm not making you work too. Is that they want you more than the other guy. It just requires them to be more on their P's and Q's, though, to get you. See, with the other guy, they can be lazy. They can be late on dates. They can be on the bullshit.
Yeah.
But when they're dealing with a man that got standards, it's like that dude ain't just gonna let shit fly.
Well, Zach, not just the standard. With B saying, she's saying one of the tops. Wait, gentlemen, all my dogs. She's saying one of the tops. Dog, okay, gentlemen. you know how many dragons and fucking zombies and shit you got? A woman, do you know what a woman must do to even get close to that? And then, oh my God, man, Oh wait, here we go. He wanted me to see him in person. The situation made me feel comfortable. I have a lot going, and I can't take the risk.
Let me unpack this shit. You wanted me to see him in person. And the home situation made me feel uncomfortable.
This nigga, I'm sorry, me call you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have a lot going for me and cannot take that risk. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, beautiful. I don't know if you heard about this woman from India that swam in the ocean. She swam in the ocean. I don't know if it was Black Sea or whatever ocean it was. This is a true story. Now it might be a little extreme, beautiful, but I'm trying to make a point with the story. She swam to get to that dude. I told another story about this young Black woman. She drove, I think, 7 hours in the middle of the motherfucking night for some dick. And she was popping no-dos to stay awake. Might be a little extreme, but it's a true story. And the point I'm trying to make with that is what type of value do you see in that situation?
Yeah, because what is that? What's the risk? What does she mean by the risk?
I don't know, but
take what risk?
Well, my thing is, Steve, anything worth having that has a value associated with it, there's a risk in trying to attain it.
Oh, a serious risk. But when you get past that current, yeah. Well,
how bad do you want it though?
Right. So
how bad do you want it?
So the thing is that if that's how you feel, then by no means, if that motherfucker shouldn't be bothering you, he should leave you alone and you do whatever it is you're doing. See, the beautiful thing about free will, gentlemen, even with this right here, Zag, is that she's got to see the value in the situation, and that value should be strong enough to supersede and override the risk. To say, you know what, I'm willing to take the risk because that's how valuable he is to me.
Well,
go ahead.
Exactly. It's how valuable, and see, and you got to put yourself out to see. Here's the thing, right? If you look at anyone who's successful in life at anything that they do, okay, whether it be sports, whether it be entrepreneurship, whether it be they have a great paying job where they do very well for themselves, they have to take a risk to get to that position. There had to have been some self-sacrifices made. So if you see the value in that, you're willing to make some self-sacrifices, right? You're willing to take that risk. And there's pros and cons associated with anything you do in life, always.
But you know what? With the risk comes a greater reward, though.
Exactly.
And that's what a lot. And again, yes, it's probably scary because it's probably brand new, but that's where the trust comes in at, and all this other stuff. And that was the thing. She says he didn't need anyone else. He didn't need anyone else. He had me. I was his drug. Okay, when he had me.
What she's saying is, when this individual had her, she was good enough. He didn't need to be dealing with anyone else but her.
But no, she wasn't good enough. Because good enough would have taken the risk, though. Good enough would have said that what I feel is greater than the risk itself, because again, taking that step out is step out of the comfort zone. Take step out of, because more than likely all her fucking life she's been dealing with a bunch of fucked up ass people that when she probably took the risk or has taken the risk, we don't know, that it burned her at the end. You mean it bit her in the ass, right? But if you with a real motherfucker, because you're talking one, then why would somebody putting you that high? Zach, where the fuck did he go? Is he eating? What the fuck he go? Okay, why is someone that goes that high, puts you that high, Why would he fuck you over?
I'm glad you fucking said that.
Why would he do that?
I'm glad you said that. You said the magic words. Why would I? Why? Because in order for you to be that high, there has to be a lot of investment on both sides.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
So it's kind of like, it ain't no different than a fucking a job. There's investment on both sides. Both sides want to see it come to fruition, but you got to trust the process. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, you trying to see that correlation? So anyway,
I got a thought in my head. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I just had a thought in my head.
Go with it before you forget it. Go with it.
Zach, she said, see him. Did she say fuck him? Did she see him coming to her? She just see him.
Mm-hmm.
See him. So what is the risk in seeing him?
Well, not only that, Steve, if she would have took away her pride for a second, just for a second, that risk, she don't know what type of elevation that would have had. She don't know what type of how that what would have become of that.
Yeah, because that would have been another elevation. Because then whatever the risk she had, it would have went away. And she would have realized that, oh shit, well now I see what's going on.
I'm in good hands. I'm scared. I'm scared, but I can see now that I allowed myself to go to the situation.
And that is rewarded. That gets rewarded. That is what it, because you know what? Because like we say, the reason why we have them up there is because we see potential in them that they don't see in themselves. So if you look at what she's saying right here, she's saying that she was nervous about the situation to take the risk. But the person saw her in a different light that even though she felt like that, said, let's do this. But she decided she couldn't. Remember, she can't see what she can't see. So and she can see him seeing her and saying that, you know what, I take that risk. It is going to be beneficial to me.
So it's almost like she's willing to settle for a lesser situation that's not as mentally and emotionally stimulating.
That's weird, though.
Just to be safe. So it's almost like you know what it is? You know what it reminds me of, Steve?
What's up, bro?
It reminds me of a person who lives a regular life and they can't really do anything. Yeah. That's all right. And they really, it's kind of like they're just surviving life. They're not really living life. They're kind of just surviving. They wait for life to happen to them instead of making things happen. You know what I'm saying?
But if she's with a real motherfucker, then he's already changing her life.
Yeah, well, that could scare her.
That could scare her.
Because she's always used to being in control. And you know, women who are career-minded women, they're in lofty positions. They're always being in control. So the moment they start to feel like they're losing control,
they run away. They can run away. They run away. But but is the runaway more damaging because?
See, there we go. Now we talking. Is it more in the long run? Is it more damaging?
Yeah, it can be more damaging, but I don't know. We don't know. So let's get to the next question. Ladies, if y'all have questions, put a Q in there. See what we do. We're able to answer all. Hey, ladies, if y'all got questions, we can dissect and break this shit down. We got you. Ladies, ask away as well as you guys right here. One more thing, the lady wanted me to stop touching. See, what I'm saying is that
to stop.
Yeah, what are you doing, dog? Okay. I want to touch her without touching her first to calm her down and let her know that when she's being touched, she's gonna get touched in the right way, and I'm not gonna rush it. And it sounds like you were just pushing it and all that. You see what I'm saying?
But once a woman gets, Steve, you don't understand. Once a woman is at the point where she don't want you touching her, you can't rescue that.
Yeah, you gotta
let her go. She don't want you touching her. You can't rescue that. You ever understand if a woman if she tells you stop fucking touching me, that means that you irritate her to a high degree if she don't want you touching her.
because that's what I wanted to do with her. Wait a second. You wanted to touch her. I'm lost. Hey, 24, you might have to call it because we understand. You say you wanted to do that. She didn't want you to do that. She didn't want you to do that. Was he not supposed? Was he supposed to be a bit?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Everybody on the Real Game No Theory panel is an arrogant motherfucker. Every last one of them. Now, we might show it in different ways, but we all arrogant motherfuckers.
Why are they arrogant? Because they know what the fuck they're doing. They remember, sight beyond sight. They know what they're doing, so they can be arrogant. But arrogant has nothing to do with the choices you have made. You made a choice, and guess what? That arrogant motherfucker, has he run behind you? Has he begged you to stop? Has he told you to change your mind? Or did he let you go? And the thing about game, for all you guys out there, it's not arrogance that is not making him run behind her. It's really doing the weird thing that she always wanted and never got, Zach, and that's honoring her fucking wishes. How many motherfuckers will honor somebody's wishes? If they want to go and they want to go, who are we to say come back when we already know we're the end all be all any fucking way? Why beg? Zach?
No, see, to me, when arrogant, see, there are a lot of people who uplift themselves and think they got more going than what they got going on.
Right.
And when we talk about arrogance, it's like there's a reason why. There's a perfectly good reason why. I just didn't want. Now, I woke up one day and I was supremely confident. Yes. I woke up 2 days later and now I'm arrogant because in 2 days something happened or multiple things happened that said, yeah, right? So, and then let me say this, because I want to be careful. Because I don't believe in having any dating expectations, but when you're arrogant, it's really an expectation of one's greatness. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at arrogance.
Well, it's okay. So let's look at this for a second. Was it again, you have a question, was it arrogance or confidence? But wait. Isn't one allowed to be what you consider arrogant when he can make a woman see herself in a way she's never seen herself before? Is he not allowed to be that one? Is he not allowed to have that thought saying that if you trust me, if you rock with me, if you take the risk, the benefits on the other side? Look, you remember Fifth said this, okay? That could have put you right into the program, but then you're getting all the sweet hugs, the baby, I think, all the shit that you want. Maybe if they would have just went over that little valley and taken that risk, you would have been benefit. You always see, we reward, do we not, Zach? We don't ask or force to take the risk. Zach, you turned off. I can't hear you. We don't add or force to take the risk. But when the risk is taken, you are rewarded for it. Because the risk comes from a lack of and again, it's not bad and it's not knocking you beautiful what you're saying. Zach, pop on in. It's the risk is a little bit of insecurity, a little bit of fear, a little bit of worry, and a little bit of I've never been around that corner, because there has to be something in what you were feeling to stay where you were at. And whatever the situation was should have not have mattered, because the situation was always there while you were interacting with this person. So when the request was made and you didn't do that request and you walked away, then you have to either just stand on and live by the fact that, you know what? I walked away from a great fucking opportunity. And not you, beautiful. I mean, you're a business person, but business people, There are always opportunities on that damn table that people fuck up and fail. Like for instance, football, Zag drafting instead of drafting Patrick Mahomes, I'm gonna grab that fucking loser, whatever that Mitchell Trubisky. Right.
Yeah, that turned out.
Right. I know Patrick Mahomes is got the arm, he's got the records, he's got all this stuff. But I'm going to, guess what? I'm going to bet on that horse right there and always regret that, you know what? Maybe I fucked up and maybe maybe it was a fuck up, or maybe she wanted to save her sanity, her feelings, and her thoughts. What say you, Zach?
No, and I just want to get back to arrogance. To me, arrogance is a step above just being confident. And I think that if you that dude or that woman, for instance, even a woman, you need to have a little bit of arrogance, and I'll tell you why. Because you can never bet on anybody else uplifting you the way you're going to uplift yourself.
Yes.
So nobody will ever believe in you more than you believe in yourself. No one will ever love you more than you love yourself. No one will ever bet on you more than you bet on yourself. So sometimes you need that little shot of arrogance just to make sure you don't forget why you are where you are and why you do the things you do and you are successful. Not even in business, but just in your personal life. Why things seem to go your fucking way.
Yeah. And Zach, I like you said, if you were the one that walked away, you were the one that's got to come back. But if you come back, it's got to be a comeback of moving from the step of which you walked away. There is no comeback and not doing the request. You can't do that. That shit ain't gonna work. It will not work. So if you're not willing to make that next step, stay the fuck gone. It's the best thing for you. Yeah. And accept that, you know what? You will be replaced.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
My bad.
No, go ahead. You got it, Zach.
I wouldn't even go as far as to put it like this. Coming back requires you to make a commitment that you otherwise wouldn't have made.
God damn, Zach. Fuck.
It requires you to make a commitment.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, if I allow you to come back in this the same shit like it was before, I'm doing both of us an injustice by allowing you to come back. So basically I'm wasting both our times. And one thing that I cannot do is allow you to waste mine, and I don't want to waste yours. So you got to commit more than you ever did before.
So I text him right now and say, come see me.
I'll put it this way. Go ahead, Steve. You answer it first.
Right. No, wait, but no. Hold on. Now, see, now this is why you might need to stay your ass gone. Because you can feel that way around all the other motherfuckers. But you're not moving that way with that motherfucker. Because if Zach, they think they can't be rejected. Okay, we'll get to that. So
now, who's arrogant now?
Yeah, right. Fuck. What? So, well, wait a second. Is he running behind you? Is he begging you back? Because of course, if you're that it woman, shouldn't he be crawling his ass back? Shouldn't he modify his behavior and say, well, I understand where you're coming from. So come on, you gotta wake up from that. I know, listen, I know y'all women think y'all the shit around other average motherfuckers, but you ain't around motherfuckers that got game. Anyway, right now say come see me, but what's the difference? It's not just come see me. It's a humbling, it's explaining. It's saying that I'm never going to do that shit again. It's saying that, you know what? I really want to see you. I want to see you. And we need to make this move like yesterday. Because you know motherfuckers that got game ain't impatient. They're not gonna wait for no shit like that, Zach.
Well, let me say something because she said that she can never be replaced. Well, here's the thing, okay, and I want I want I want people to think about this. If you weren't doing the things that were required for you to not only maintain that number one spot, you know what I'm saying, but for you to be elevated past, because there's degrees of a spot, right?
Yes.
If you weren't doing the things that were required of you, what makes you think you're not replaceable? See, in order for you to even get into the realm of a man thinking, damn, I don't know if I can replace this one, or if I do, it's going to be very difficult, you would have to go above and beyond the call of duty for that man.
Then you know what? That would have been if she took that risk.
She didn't do that.
Right. The risk would have made her or put her in a level where she can't be replaced, because what she would have done was going beyond the comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
And because she trusted that motherfucker, she would have done that one thing. And that is irreplaceable.
Yes.
When somebody says, I can't, I don't know, I'm afraid, or even want to walk away from, even want to take a step away, but then says, fuck it, I'm going to trust this motherfucker and take a step forward, then you cannot be replaced.
Well, it's you know what's so funny? It could be, now check this out.
What's up, brother?
It could be a situation where a dude might actually like her more than some of the other girls.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. All the other ones say yes all the time.
That's ooh.
He's the one that she's kind of half-assing it. So he looking at her like, I really want to elevate you. This role was made for you. It was tailor-made for you to be in this role.
Right, yes.
But you ain't really living up to the expectation that it takes to be in this role. So by virtue of the fact that you're bullshitting and all these women are always saying yes, you're easily replaceable.
Yeah. But B, we ain't trying to get it deep in this, but have you not seen and gone on other dates with other guys, and all this guy is asking to spend some time with you? So that's that. You see how fucked up that might be? She goes out with other guys. Allegedly, you gotta confirm or deny this, but I'm sure you get hit on a lot, so I'm sure you go on dates. So you go out with other motherfuckers. You see other guys, but yeah, he's not important enough for you to see him. So how the fuck can you be replaceable or not be replaceable when you're not moving like a woman that is irreplaceable? Zag?
Beautiful. Where'd you go? She just dipped in and dipped out.
Yeah.
Here it is, man. See, it's like a corporation, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. The reason why the CFOs and the CEOs make all the big money is because they make the company so much money. See, they're not as easily replaced, which is why they stay in those positions for years. This is why they get stock options.
Now she says I'm the problem, but no, the problem is that probably the motherfucker you walked away from never saw you as a problem. I don't know, but if you feel like you're the problem, then what they say on Pulp Fiction, if you stay gone, be gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean, no, I'm not being disrespectful. We're going to pin your comment, guys. Wait a second, you're talking to us. And we just answered your question. What the fuck? Let's get back to this. Man, dude, let's get back to this thing. Man, we ain't nobody trying to be disrespectful. Let's just move on. Fuck, if you say something, we're going to pin it up because we figure you were talking to us. But excuse us. I'm sorry. We're not trying to be disrespectful. You asked a question. you're having dialogue with you, and whatever. All right, here we go. Let's get back to what old girl was saying. Here we go.
Oh, real quick.
A double alpha can do that.
She said only an alpha or a double alpha.
Yeah, I never heard of no double alpha. This is people with these fucking comments.
Yeah. That just coming with comments, but.
Yeah.
Guys, y'all, wait, let me see here. Let's get back to 20. Did he have a question? Guys, I got a question, or ladies, you have a question, and we will pin your questions up. So please don't get in your panties. We'll pin your comments up. We'll do that. Hold on.
Real quick, J98 with the 199 on my side of the world. Appreciate you, Jay. Not Jay. J98, but just Jay. Flat out Jay.
Steve, I'm still learning my basics, almost getting mastered, such as my bid. I can't finish my. No, this has nothing to do with your bid or who you are. What you didn't do, okay, I'm going to use B. I'm not going to say her name because we can't pin her name up because we can't talk about her, I mean? So we're not going to say, we're just going to call B and do this. The thing is that you never put yourself in a position to be seen as a valuable asset to a person or that woman. If you're a valuable asset to that person, just like allegedly the person B walked away from, she wants to come back too. So in your situation, you were trying, I don't understand. You said one more thing. The lady wanted me to stop touching her. Why the fuck did you touch her in the first place?
That's another thing. That's another problem.
Yeah.
Why are you touching this young lady? Yeah, y'all can't be out here just touching women, just willy-nilly just touching women and shit.
Why would you wait a second. Wait, whoa. Don't do we're trying to save you. Don't do it if you're bullshitting. Don't do it if you're not serious. Don't do it if you're gonna do the same shit. I'm just saying, think about it. Sleep on it. Take 2 or 3 weeks off and don't do it. Listen, Zach, I'm telling you, don't do that.
Like I said earlier, if you can't commit to the process,
don't do that.
Can't commit to the investment that it takes,
don't do it.
Leave that man alone.
Leave him alone. If you cannot do it, because we all can see you have the looks, you can find somebody that can move at your pace. So if you are unsure of yourself, what I would say is find another average guy that you can walk over. He'll do all your bidding and he'll sit around and you have to worry about risk. You don't have to worry about anything. But don't make that move unless you're absolutely sure. You got to be absolutely sure of that shit.
Oh, she said too late. L Steve 24, call in because it says Steve, I was at her. Just because you see,
yeah, right, Zach. All right, bro. Okay, L 24. If I'm at it, okay, L. All right, follow me on this. I want her to feel sexually safe, knowing that I can see her at any time, whether it's outside or at her place, that she knows I'm not coming in with an agenda. My agenda is spending time. And maybe through that time, things may happen, but there's no agenda. Now, the only agenda we may have, Zag, is if she's feeling good. I mean, she's feeling bad.
Yeah.
She's having a bad day. That could be an agenda. But your agenda was fucking or your agenda was sex. And that's the problem, your agenda. Zach, what say you on this, big dog?
Well, here's my thing, and it's a fine line you got to walk, because even if a woman tells you she wants you to come over for the purpose of sex, don't just assume anything, right? Because a woman can change her mind, right? But I'm assuming that in this case she never told you she wanted sex. I'm almost positive you guys never talked about fucking. You just assumed because you were in her home that you had the entitlement of being able to touch her simply because you were in her home. Gentlemen, I don't know how many times we got to tell you dudes, a woman could be in your dorm room, A woman can come into your home, your hotel room. She can invite you to her spot. That does not mean she wants to fuck. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta get those text messages too. But no, what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with giving her a hug, but leave it at that. You've got it. You are not in a position right now to be smooth enough to have a woman want to fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? You're not at that point right there. But wait, I gotta give you. We gotta hit these. Let's hit these mother.
Also, let the woman come up to you and make the moves on you.
Let her
show you her level of interest.
Let her make the move. All right, this is the message we got right here. Let's take this out. Let's look at this shit right here. So this says, have a feeling saying that your potato towels. Wait, what? Wait a second. Is he in a purple?
Who sent you this shit?
Wait. This is the guy that said, you remember the woman? Wait. This is the guy. Wait. Wait, DM, are you the guy in the purple or in the? You're in the purple, right? You're in the purple. Wait, are you? Wait. Are you in the purple or the gray? Which one are you? Purple or gray, brother? Purple or gray? You're purple? Purple? Okay, he's purple. Okay. I'm feeling your secret talent is piano talent. I don't know. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Tell myself and Zag why the fuck you would say that shit right there. What the fuck does this even mean? What does that mean? Wait. You want to know what her secret talent is before I throw it to Zag? Her secret talent is that she never met a motherfucker that show her how talented she actually is. So what the fuck do you mean her secret talent?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what type of goofy conversation was going on for her to even say, "Guess my secret talent."
Wait. She didn't even say. No, he said that to her.
No. He said he read what he said at 10:10. He said he reacted to what she was saying.
Wait, she said she had a secret talent.
No, she said, "Guess my secret talent." His response to that was, "I have a feeling your secret talent is." But Steve, okay, fuck it, let's go with that. Secret, there are so many different ways you could have, gentlemen.
So hold on. Regardless of what the fuck she said right here, what's this?
You're right, because it's all of them.
Wait, no, not her. No, I'm going down to him. This is him again.
There was a time I used to be quite into videography. Used to be an 18-year-old. Why are you telling her that shit?
And then wait, Zach. Yeah. You did the worst thing. You double texted her. We're not even texting. Why did you double text her? Wait, let's get to this first. What does you being videography, excuse me, and an 18-year-old vlogger, what the fuck does this got to do with anything? Let's move down.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you admitted you ain't got no game, so yeah, we're gonna help you out. But don't hang up yet. You said you're gonna go to bed. No, stay your ass up for this shit. You need to hear this. Okay, so Deegan says, I'm more low key, reading books, poems, traveling, watching movies, and gym. But there are few specific songs I wanted to learn. Maybe I'll learn from you someday. Okay. This is
creepy ass. I'm just going. Fuck.
No, Steve, you got it. I don't even know what to say with this shit right now.
Okay, listen. Wait, okay. Hey, brother, big dog. Okay, listen. Why are you forcing information on a woman who has not even asked you anything? She said, you're right, because I'm all of them. So where is you talking about the statement that she made right here? You're sitting here talking about reading books, poems, traveling, watching movies, and the gym.
You skipped over what she said.
You know what she said. Right. You know where the dirty macking comes in at? Oh, wow. What, you go to the gym, so you got some little pecs? Oh, you got little muscles? Why you bringing up the gym? Why are you bringing up the gym and all this shit you're doing? She didn't even ask that, okay? Okay, but there are also specific songs I wanted to learn. Maybe I'll learn from you someday. So now all of a sudden you're allowed to go over a crib. What kind of weird, creepy shit is this? Zach, what say you on this, man?
I'm looking at his name. I don't know if are you from India, somewhere like that. That's what you got one of them type of names.
Yeah, wait, is she Indian? Because I know.
See, money take her off your hands, so
yeah.
And then send her back to you, and she can tell you what she learned.
Yeah, dude. Is she from India, dog? Is she got Indian in her, dog?
The Vancouver. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Where are you from? Is she from India or something, dog?
No, I don't think it's Pakistan.
Afghanistan. Where the fuck?
It's kind of like it's from that part of the world.
That's my region, though. Where's she from? Where is she from?
Where are you from? DV. What's your name again? DM. Where are you from?
Where are you from? And where is she from? Oh my God! Don't
hurry up and answer it, man. Don't take all fucking day. You said you were still watching. Where are you from, and where's this young lady from?
All right, we'll move on to the second one until he answers the question.
She's white. Okay, bro. Where the fuck are you from? Where are you from? India. That's what I thought. You're from India. Okay.
It doesn't matter where you're from. We're just kind of. I was just thinking that you were talking to an Indian chick. You know, that's what
I thought too.
I thought you were talking to an Indian chick. All right. So here we go. All right. So all right. So she says, Piano Town video game, right? No. Already teaching me things. But now that you mention it, I remember which game you're talking about. Regardless, wait, dog, what the fuck is this?
He double texted again.
Wait, but what is this? What is this, Zach? This I feel in bit. What? All right, brother. Okay, dog, and I say this with love. What the fuck are you doing here? What?
You're downing. You're literally downing yourself.
Yeah, you're
never down yourself.
We ain't even get Zach. I'm not even looking at the double text. I'm still here. Fuck you, Zach. Stop moving forward, Zach. God damn it. Fuck, dude. The emojis, and then you're saying what is this? I feel embarrassed about. Where's the voice messages? What is this? But like Zach said, you then double texted her. Wait, now I don't know what time you said, George, but you double texted. Why in the flying curry fuck?
The nigga said curry.
I had to say curry. Yeah, just
I know you from
But why are you asking her? What else do you like to do in your free time? What in the silly ass? What the fuck are we doing? Why?
Yeah, beautiful. She most definitely isn't. But yeah.
Are we allowed to pin and are we allowed to pin this? Because we don't want to get in her twisted ass panties and shit. Can we all right, can we post it? Can we say it? Because we don't want you to say take it down, Steven. She's not interested, but wait, we're getting to this shit. So she says, yeah, okay, thank you. Yes,
she was bored. That's why she said work.
That's why she said work.
She just she said, fuck, I'm not going to tell you what I really do in my free time because you're never going to be a part of my free time.
What the
fuck? Work.
Wait, what's below that, Zag? You don't like your work.
What do you do?
What do you do? Oh my God. Let's see what she said. Hold on. You take the banner down. I'm a team lead at Apex Leadership. It's like a school fundraising All right, listen. I have dealt with women that do fundraisers. I've dealt with women that do shit like, kind of like this. Why are you asking her about something that people don't like, work? Why are you asking her about that shit?
I'm more interested in what does he fucking want from this woman? What do you fucking whatever your name is, man. Hold on, man. I gotta go back to your name. I don't want to mispronounce it again.
Wait.
Davencore. It look like Devincore. What do you want from her? Why are you doing all of this? Steve, let me just say this real quick, because a lot of you guys, you're not smooth enough to attempt to get to know a woman online or via text. You're better off meeting them in person.
Yeah, that shit don't sound. This is what.
He said he's gonna call in. Put the number up. He said he's gonna call in.
All right, we'll put the number. Hold on, let me.
We need you to call in.
Yeah, you call in. Hold on a second, big dog. This thing needs to catch up. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Let me pop this shit in here. All right, there you go. There's a number to call in. Cause you're okay, my brother. You're like
call in now. Don't take all fucking day, bro.
Man, it's like you want to be this guy right here for some reason. You want to be this dude right here. You just want to put it on a boat and paddle through the pond in the lake and stare at her and talk to her about a bunch of nothing.
Let me tell y'all something. I know Steve talks about the texting game, but it's very important that you pay close attention to what he's teaching you, because I guarantee you he does not teach you to talk about all of that bullshit.
Never talk to him about that, dog. I want to get not to the point of showing her that I'm trying to be the guy. Let's bring him in. Eric code 214. Is this you, DM?
Hello?
DM, can you hear us?
Yeah, this is me.
What's up, buddy? What's going on, man?
Listen. In my defense, I knew I fucked up after I wrote that embarrassing.
Hey, slow it down, buddy. Hold on.
We're here to assist.
Yeah, we're here to assist you, buddy. Hold on. Wait. Now let's start this from the beginning. How long have you been listening to us for?
Well, I would say probably a month on and off, because
So wait.
Sometimes I tune in.
Here's the crazy thing. If you've been listening to us for a month on and off, and you know we can get pussy, and you can't get pussy, why would you listen to us off and on?
Oh, because I've got some other. I'm about to graduate, so
wait, sir. Okay, I understand. Wait, I'm gonna show why you're lying, but I'm not trying to make you look bad. Okay. Now, you say you're focusing on graduating. Wait, let me tell you why you're full of shit. So, how many hours do you sleep a day?
7, 8.
How many hours do you sleep a day?
7, 8 hours.
You say 17 or 7?
He said 7 or 8.
7, okay. So let's do the math, okay? So we have 17 hours after that. How many hours do you work for?
Well, I go to school full time, so from 10 in the morning, around I come back home 5-ish, 5,
okay.
6.
So that's 7 hours, right? Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now we're at 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your excuse not to listen to us?
Because I'm studying so the in the morning I go to class.
I understand.
Then I come back home and
I'm not. Wait. But then, why would you send that woman that text message if you didn't want to learn game?
Because you don't gotta watch us. You can just listen. You can just put it on and listen to it, like a regular podcast.
Do you think we're good with women?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, yeah.
Well,
better.
We all right. Hey, Zag, we all right.
No, not
we do all right.
No,
I feel like y'all,
we ain't that good. Hey, we ain't that good because we know somebody that beautiful walked away from the head game. So we ain't all that. We ain't all that.
No, I didn't mean it like that. But what I meant was, y'all are keeping better stuff than all the red pill and all that stuff.
Well, don't mention red pill. But anyway,
you understand we're not red pill or manosphere, right?
Yeah. That's why. That's why I resonate.
So, Colin, let me ask you a couple questions so I can get a little more background so we can proceed. How old are you, Colin? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Do you live here in America?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Now,
All right, let's go.
We're looking at your text. So let me ask you this real quick question. Does this young lady go to college with you?
No.
How did you meet her?
So, well, we matched on Hinge.
Okay, so is these messages on Hinge or via phone?
This is on Hinge.
Okay, what do you want to do with this young lady?
What is your end game, sir?
Well,
now
there's nothing, to be honest. But
no. We don't care. We're asking you, what is your end game?
End game, like with the woman, or just in general?
Okay.
Okay, so you're 23 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for a girlfriend? You're looking to casually date? You're looking what do you want?
Well, I would say I would like to learn more game.
Call her.
Wait. Wait. How is it that you would like to learn more game? Where? Okay, let's look at the. Let's look at what you're saying. Walk us through the message. What was the thought process with the first message?
Wait, give me 1 sec. Let me pull up the message.
All right, well, you take your time. And ladies and guys, if you have a question, let us know. We're here to help you. See that, hey guys, today it's DAG. We helped out women and we helped out men today. See,
that shows you that we have a wide range of skills.
Right way. We give you honest feedback. See that? We give you honest feedback. So if y'all got questions, ladies or guys, ask, and we will get you what you want. Now, let's get back to this.
So let me start from the beginning. So basically, right. I reacted to one of her like prompts on Hinge, which said, guess my secret talent, which was piano tiles, untying knots, and video editing, right? So initially, I didn't even know that piano tiles is the game that she was talking about. I thought it was like piano tiles as in piano.
Okay, real quick. Let me stop you. I just want to make sure I understand and the viewers understand. So on Hinge, she has this guess my secret where everyone can see it. It's like a little message that everyone can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you do know that you ain't got to respond to that goofy shit, right? You can just get straight to your point of what you're trying to do.
Get right to the fucking point.
Yeah, but also like her profile didn't have anything which I could go off of.
Okay, caller. You got you that you can go off of. What are you trying to do? Like, I'll give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she put, guess what my blah, 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 blah is. Okay, what you could have did, okay, now this is hypothetical. This is assuming that you drink. I'm not pushing no one to alcohol. This is assuming that you drink and assuming that she drinks. Okay, even if she don't, it don't even matter. What you could have said was like, hey, look, my name is such and such. I got some free time this Friday at 7:00. How about you meet me for a drink and I can tell you face to face what I think you like to do for fun. Just that simple. Just get her off the site. Don't be going back and forth on the site. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, so all right. So we move on. Now, what is this? Now, why are you talking about what you do as far as videos?
That text, I was more like kind of trying to give her an opportunity to ask me something.
No, wait. Stop. Now be honest, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What red pill or manosphere person told you to come up with that cocky mamie shit? Because a motherfucker with game has never told you that. So what motherfucker told you to say this? Because this is like PUA. This is like, it sounds like you're trying to say something to get her to start asking more questions. Who told you that? Who taught you to do that?
Well, it was not like any of the PUA or red pill people. It was more so like a friend.
Wait, your loser ass friend told you to do this stupid ass shit?
I mean,
wait a second. Think about what did your loser friend tell you? Tell her what you do so she can ask you more questions?
No, he basically told me to like add more like, what do you call, contribute more to the conversation so that, you know, she can also get like an opportunity to ask something. And that way I could see if she's like really interested or not.
Okay. Your friend. Do you hang around your friend from time to time? Do y'all go out from time to time?
Yeah, I have.
And have you ever witnessed him talking to multiple women and having things go his way?
Sorry, say that again.
Have you ever witnessed him talking and dealing with multiple women and having things go his way?
Yeah.
Okay. In what capacity? Having things go his way? How?
So he's more like of the casual dater. So he like goes up to them, talks to them, and then I would say he's more like
talk to him about what though? What the fuck is he talking to him about?
Well, I don't like stand there and listen to his conversation, but they seem like they have a good conversation. And
but does a conversation mean fucking or hanging out, or is it just a conversation? Do you know women are smart enough to give you enough rope to hang yourself?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I've heard him say that he's like slept around a lot.
Well,
I don't know.
okay, let's move. Wait. You heard him say he slept around a lot?
I heard him and all, like he's shown me like all the girls texting him and all that.
So why'd you double text her?
Okay, that he also mentioned that was a mistake and I probably shouldn't have done that.
But because you were so desperate to hear a reply back to you. What is this shit about poems and books and traveling? And what does the gym got to do with anything? Why would you bring the gym up?
Well, I just wrote it. I didn't have like any intention, as in like the way you're asking. I just say what I do, just in general.
Right, but okay. What you going to the gym? What does that mean? You going to the gym? What does that mean? That you're fit?
I guess, yeah. I mean, so I didn't have like a specific intention with putting like specific intention with the gym part.
But you're showing off a little bit. But why would you tell her about the gym for? What's the move with that? Why? So what? You lift some fucking weights. What does that even mean? What does that look like? Why do you want to share that?
So are you saying that I shouldn't have written that down?
Okay, why would you share the gym if you're not showing off? What you think? Because you work on your body that's supposed to turn her on? Because you think you got muscles?
Not necessarily, but I would say that, like, I mean, first of all, I didn't have like an intention with it, but it's just like I just randomly wrote it down, like, all the things that I actually do. And could say that.
When did she ask you what the fuck you do? And why are you divulging this information to her when she never asked you?
Yeah, so that's where the contributing to the conversation where she can potentially ask some question part comes in.
Wait a second. Ask what? Why would she ask questions when you're not an interesting person? Why would she ask questions?
That's fair. Maybe she wasn't interested.
But let's go to page 2. Double texting again.
Yeah.
All right. And what is this? I feel embarrassed now. What the fuck is that femininity shit? What's that about, bro? What is that about?
Never down yourself to women, bro. Never do that.
In hindsight, I think that was like a bad move. I'm probably honest.
Yeah, no, it was definitely but you never down yourself to women.
Yeah, why are you dogging and downing yourself, dude? And then why are you asking her what else do you like to do in your free time?
So with that question, I was more like trying to get to know her a little bit better so that I can,
to do what?
In-depth questions.
To ask more questions?
Why? What's the? Let me ask this question earlier. You didn't answer it. What the hell do you want from this woman? What do you want? Be very specific and descriptive. What do you want exactly from this woman?
Exactly from this woman.
What do you want from her, bro? Do you want to marry her? You want to have kids with her? What do you want?
Not married, but like I would like to go on a date with her.
You know what? I gotta ask this question, and I'm not asking it to embarrass you. I'm asking it because it's making me think about it. Have you ever had sex before?
No.
Okay, that explains why. Okay, I didn't do it to make fun of you. Okay. Y'all in the chat, do not make fun of him. That explains why you think the way that you think. Go ahead,
Okay,
Steve.
well, it's no knock on you, big guy. It's no knock. We're not here to knock you. Let's just move on today because we got to grab another question before we wrap this shit up. So, we ain't going to knock it. Let's get to the next. Let's get to the third page. Page number 3. Let's look at page number 3.
And what you're looking for in college, the reason why I was asking you, did you have sex? Because I'm asking you what you wanted and you never said sex. So that prompted me to ask you. So let me ask you this.
A little bit clarification. It's just that I haven't done the full thing. And there was a chance, but I didn't want to take it because I'm waiting for marriage and all. But
Wait, you're ready for your what?
You're waiting for what?
You're ready for your original? What the fuck does that mean?
No, not original, marriage.
You're waiting for marriage to have sex for the first time?
Yeah.
So why are you
okay.
that? But you're contradicting yourself because you want to fuck this woman, right?
No, I want to see if we are.
Okay, caller. I got you. Caller, I got you. Okay, so here's the reality. Here's the reality of it, right? So I'm assuming you're waiting for marriage because of your culture, your religion, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Don't you think it would be more prudent of you to date women who share your same ideology and belief system?
Say that again.
Don't you think it would be more prudent of you to date women who share your same ideology and belief system as far as waiting for marriage?
Yeah, I would say that.
Because if you're dealing with women who are into casually dating, you're going to struggle like a motherfucker out here. But go ahead, Steve. You got it.
No, I'm just saying. I don't understand. Why are you asking her? Do you like work? Okay, this is what I understand. Why are you trying to find Why are you trying to find a wife in this bitch, yo?
Well, I'm not. First of all, I'm not trying to find a wife. I just want to be, better at like talking with women.
Okay, wait.
Right?
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do at school?
Like my major?
Yeah, what's your major?
Finance.
Now, can you get better at finance by just doing it yourself and not going to school and learning?
No, so
now, wait,
I do intend to get coaching. It's just that right now I don't have the extra money.
About the extra fucking money. Is getting your lazy ass in this motherfucking room with 2 fucking sharks who would get pussy and ask questions and shit. Why are you making all these excuses? Because aren't we helping you right now?
Mm-hmm.
So you're making a bunch of excuses and shit, dude.
So you're saying like just hop on call more often?
What do you think, dog? You're what do you think, man? What do you think?
I feel like you're saying more like get coaching.
No, just call into the show when you need help, okay? Because we gotta answer this question here. We're gonna answer this question here. All right, so we'll throw you back in, man. Okay, we appreciate the call, okay, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So wait, I had a question, right? So the question is, what should, in this case, right? When she gave me like an honestly work LMAO
Brother,
answer.
It doesn't matter because you're looking for a fucking wife. What does it matter? Wait, what does it matter? This is not the woman you're gonna marry. So what does it matter? You gotta stop fucking lying and stop acting like you ain't trying to fuck when you know you're trying to get some pussy. Cause you acting like you holier than thou, which is cool. But then why the fuck you talking to this woman for? And why are you asking that question? It doesn't matter. She's not your wife. So what does it matter?
Yeah, Carl, you got to be honest with yourself. You got to be honest. So let me ask you a question. Have you ever thought about doing what your friend is doing? Have you ever thought about trying to mimic what he's doing and be a casual dater dealing with a bunch of women? Has that ever crossed your mind to do that?
Well, not the I would say be able to be more charming, yes, but not like the whole
But okay, caller. Here's the problem that you're gonna run into. Mm-hmm. Number one, you don't know who the fuck you are. That's one. Because you know your culture, your religion, your background. You know you want to honor it, but at the same time, it's almost like you're torn. You're torn between trying to honor it, and you're torn between trying to dibble and dabble and sins of the flesh and shit. And you can't make up your mind what the fuck you want to do, man. If you really are saving yourself for marriage and you want to be married first, you need to be mindful of the type of women that you're dealing with. Like Steve was saying, if you're dealing with a woman that you know is not meant to be your wife, then why are you even wasting your time?
Right. All right, caller. So we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right. Well, thanks.
Thank you for the call, buddy. We appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, buddy. All right, so let's get to this question right here, Zach, before we wrap this joint up. It says, so dismissing a lot of women who show a lack of interest. So dismissing a lot of women who show a lack of interest or not with your program a part of the game. All right, brother. Hey, Jay, let me tell you something. Jay, let me talk. Jay, let's talk. All right, Jay, listen. Now, I don't know if Beautiful or any other woman is listening right now, but it's gonna come off with like some arrogant ass shit. It's about to get arrogant in a second. So I want to let all you women know that think we're arrogant. Shit's about to get arrogant in a second. So I'm
about to double down on what you're about to say. It's really gonna get arrogant now.
I just want to forewarn any woman that's listening to this shit now, later on, this shit's about to get arrogant. Let me explain something to you, Jay. On this panel right here are two motherfuckers who are offered pussy all the time. All the time. You got two motherfuckers that women reach out to all the time. Light flirtation, introductions, you name it, all the fucking time. Okay? It has nothing to do with a lack of interest. And I just speaking that throw to Zach. Because when you're with a real motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if there's a lack of interest or not. Are you going to follow my fucking instructions? Period. Fuck your interest. Listen, hey, you don't have to be interested in me to follow my instructions. You don't. I don't give a fuck if you're interested or not. Because whether you're interested or not is none of my fucking business. Whether you like me or not is none of my business. I don't give a fuck whether you do one thing or another. But what I'm saying is this, is that my fucking time is a truly honorable thing for a woman to fucking have.
Thank you.
What is that?
Thank you.
Because my time can be given to any woman that is interested in me or not interested in me. And if I give you something that I can give anybody of my choosing when I want to, and you don't know how to handle it, and you don't want it, and you fight against it, why the fuck am I going to waste my goddamn time trying to convince you to be... Wait. Why would I waste my time trying to convince you to be with the first person that you ever met that's trying to get you to see the unrecognizable version of yourself? First person you ever met that's not even trying to force you to fuck. First person you ever met that's not forced you to do any goddamn thing but to learn, trust, and move forward. Then why the fuck would I waste my time, Jay? So before I throw it to my boy Zag, here's the thing. She doesn't have to be on my program. Just like what Beautiful said with that guy. She walked away from his program.
Mm-hmm.
She walked away from his program. So you know what? If you gonna go, stay the fuck gone. If you ain't gonna change what the fuck you are. Bottom line. But guess what? That's her choice to do it or not. But we're not gonna get mad. We're not gonna get angry or bitter.
Oh, wait, goodbye.
Every woman knows that when they're with us, yes, they know they're replaceable. and they know that we can move the fuck on and not give a fuck and say goodbye, we're gone. Because, and listen, and it's the most arrogant thing before I throw it to Zag. They will always realize they need us more than we need fucking them, because we ones that can access a layer inside of them that they don't even fucking know about. So do you think we need them, or do you think they need us? Zach, it's about to get arrogant up in this bitch.
It's about to get arrogant. And I will say this, I'll go as far as to say this. We ain't even got to dismiss them. They dismiss themselves.
Fuck yes.
Here's the beautiful thing about dudes that actually are principled men with fucking standards and boundaries and parameters. When you deal with a real mother, when women deal with a real motherfucker, they know they're dealing with a guy who don't play. They already know that. I don't gotta sell wolf tickets and sell a woman on that. She already know. So if I'm providing instructions or trying to provide guidance, and she's non-compliant, what she is telling me is, I don't want to be influenced by your masculine leadership. That's what she's telling me.
There you go.
If that's what she's telling me, then what she's going to see real quick is that all of a sudden, I'm not really responding to her text. I'm not really trying to get at her. I don't got to dismiss her. She's going to dismiss herself. And like Steve said, they're going to walk away, because here it is. When people deal with people that actually have standards, they do one or two things. They either try to adhere to those standards and get in line.
Yes.
Or they bow the fuck out because they're not willing to adhere to those standards. So why I gotta dismiss you? You're gonna dismiss yourself.
Exactly. And when you dismiss yourself, cool.
I'm not mad at you. We're not mad, Steve. We wish them all the luck in the world.
Hey, gentlemen, we wish them well. We wish them luck. And we hope they find what the fuck they're looking for. Because with us, they don't even realize what they're looking for, because they've never met what they're going to become when they're with us. So who's the one losing here? We don't lose.
Hey,
we
don't,
huh?
You know what's so funny?
What's so funny, my brother?
All they got to do is just look at the call. Some of the calls we get, like that's what's out there for you. All they got to do is listen to some of the calls and go anywhere on social media. Look at all this shit that guys are doing. I'm like, that's what's out there for you.
They just got they can go back and listen to what the British chick 2 weeks ago, the French chick a week ago, laughing, smiling ear to ear, flirtatious. Y'all hear that shit? Flirtatious, smiling, all that, everything in between. Gentlemen, we are allowed to say, we are actually the fucking prize. We are the top of their mountaintop that they don't even realize that they go. But again, like we've told you, you can walk the fuck away because you are not ready to accept. Ready for that? Somebody that's finally going to accept you for you being at your core. Some women are not ready for that. And some women will walk off, and that is their right to walk off and try to find, hey, guys, arrogant time, try to find another one of me, please. Try to find another one of Zach. Good luck. Good luck. Do it.
But and the reason why they're replaceable, Steve, is I got a couple other women that are more compliant than you. They are already ahead of you because they know how to fucking listen. There you go. So what do you mean you're not replaceable? Please.
Zach, do I have to? We don't have to ask for women to do shit they want to do. All right, guys, listen. This is how it goes. Arrogance time. Are you still talking to that bitch? Are you still? I mean, okay. Listen, the others, keyword Zach, others, are waiting for her to fuck up. They're waiting for her. They're waiting. And the reason why we say this, Zach, is because women know what the fuck we're saying because they do the same fucking thing to guys. It's just they never been on the other side of the shoe.
They've never been on the receiving end of it. They don't fucking like it.
Never been on it. Do not like it. But that's the thing, man. We Zach, if they're gone, they're gone. You know, hey, hey, we're not the guys, right? And you know what? We are the guys. It's just they don't realize we're the guys until they realize they don't have us anymore. Then they realize that maybe I made a fucking mistake. But, Zach, sometimes they keep it going and keep pushing. Kind of like the bridges of Madison County. Some of them go away and just hold on to that thing that just tears them down. Just you know, kind of like just feeling that pain and just saying, fuck it, I'm just going to suffer. I'm just going to suffer. Knowing that we are the cure. Zach, more arrogance time, ladies. We're the cause and we're the cure. I'm going to be the cause of your frustration. Hold on a second. Wait, who the fuck is this?
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're
Who the fuck
very...
is this? Eric code 224, what's your question?
Up?
What is your question? What's up?
Yeah, hi, this is Emmanuel Jacksonville. Wait, hello, can you hear me?
Dude, yes, we're in a flow. We're in a flow of answering the question arrogantly. Now you just disturbed us. What's going on?
Oh, sorry, I'm hearing my own echo when I'm speaking to you guys.
So then, what is your question? Ask your question and hang up. What's your question?
Yeah. So here, let me just hang up and call back.
Man, all right, let's get back to our arrogance moment. Excuse us, guys. Getting back to arrogance. Back to being arrogant. So as we were saying before, it's not. Listen. Is not a woman that shows a lack of interest. She is allowed. We give them free will. She is allowed.
Excuse
God
me, Master
damn
Williams.
it.
I know you're very busy.
What is your question, man? What's up?
Yeah.
What's your question?
All right, this is way better. Yeah, so this is Emmanuel Jacksonville.
What's your question?
So my question was that basically, so I was at the bar tonight. I left a little bit early. Wait, no, sorry, not tonight. I was at the bar on Saturday. And I was talking to these two women at the same time. And basically, I just made a bet with them. I was like, hey, listen, like if the 49ers beat the Jaguars, then all three of us make out at the same time. And then they were like, okay, bet. I'll lock in. We all... Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
So the 49ers won. And what's your point?
I can't hear you at all. Like
the
audio
49ers won. What is your fucking question?
Hello?
All right, wait a second.
I can't.
What is your question? What is your question?
Right. Yeah. So they agreed to. We all like checked on it, hugged and took a shot to it or whatever. Before I left out, they both took my number down. We made a group chat. Everything was fine. They started texting. I hadn't responded that night because I was like getting other people my number. But then when I addressed it, like in a group chat when they were talking shit, they all of a sudden just went completely silent.
All right, dude, please. Okay, you're the guy that you don't even have a place. You fucked a bitch in your car. So you don't even have your own place. Right. So why the fuck are you talking to two women when you're not even responding? You can't even get a room, dog.
Well, I can get a hotel.
So what is your question?
Well, what I'm saying is they agreed to it. We all shook on it. We took a shot to it. Cheers to it. They were even talking shit in the text message group chat about it. And then all that was just basically
Okay. So just so I understand what's going on. So y'all drinking alcohol. Now we gotta throw that into the mix, right? We gotta throw alcohol into the mix. So y'all are drinking alcohol, and you said y'all made a bet y'all was gonna have a threesome or something?
Like all three of us were gonna make out at the same time.
Make out or have sex?
Just make out. It was just make out.
Why in the fuck would you bet to make out? Why would that be the bet?
Because he's like in fucking elementary school playing spin the bottle.
If you're gonna bet anything that got to do with touching, you might as well go all the way with it and say, I bet y'all that we don't.
We're gonna let you go get back to our arrogance, dog, because you killing our vibe with that shit. Just go back and listen, dog. Let's get back to our vibe. Anyway, like we were saying, get back to our vibe, Zach.
All right, let's go.
As we were saying before, and now we're back for all those that don't find us arrogant. So fucking what? But we're gonna be arrogant right here because we're allowed to. As we said before, it has nothing to do with a lack of interest or be interested in us. We don't care. How you feel and what you think, we don't give a fuck. Like us or hate us or whatever you feel. Are you following instructions? That's it. That's the it thing, period. Period. That's it. And for that, gentlemen, what makes it so arrogant is because we too can walk away by staying away. They can walk away. Yes, they can walk away, but you don't think we can walk away too? By staying away. Because you know what women are used to? When they do shit like that, what these motherfuckers doing, Zach? They ain't got no fucking game.
They come running right the fuck back.
Can we work this out? I didn't mean to say it. We'll do things at your pace. No, fuck no. No. We're not doing that. You are either going to realize that if you are lucky enough, Zach, did I say lucky enough? That's lucky enough.
I think I need to say it again. Maybe they didn't hear that part. That's part of the arrogance package that we're talking about.
The arrogance package. If you are lucky enough to get my time. Zach, do you know the benefits you get with me?
Bro, see, Steve, I don't think they understand how powerful that is.
Orgasms, clockwork, violins, cellos, banjos, guitar. You get to tap into something you ain't used to. So what we're saying to you, it is the game. It ain't a part. There's no a part.
No, it is
the game. And if you motherfuckers don't believe in yourselves the way our two arrogant asses, because you know what? I'd rather be called arrogant, selfish, conceited, and a fucking asshole and a dick than
I've been called all of that.
Sweet, kind, thoughtful, caring, and understanding. Now listen, they can say that when you display those things, but we ain't displaying those things up front. What you see is what you get. And I'm gonna let you know what the fuck we are, Zach. We let them know what we are. We let them know the situation. And you decide what you want to do. If you do it, we move forward. If you don't do it, go. If you say you're gonna do it and you don't do it, go. And if you go and you want to fucking come back and you still don't want to do it, stay the fuck gone. Don't waste your time. And listen, this is why we're so nice. Don't waste your time. No. Here, hey, before I throw it to Zach, find a good guy on your level and find your happily ever after. Good luck. And I promise you, Zach, the other woman that is going to replace you is going to be like, thank God she didn't realize what she had, because I realize what I have, and I'm not going to fuck it up like that motherfucking woman. Period. Arrogance. Zach.
See, you said something, and I think more guys need to start thinking like this. If she is even lucky enough to get my time, you men, y'all need to start looking at yourselves that way. Like, I can be doing anything else,
anything
with another woman, even either by myself or with anyone else or with another woman. I'm taking time out of my motherfucking day to give you my time. So if I'm doing that only to come to the realization that a woman has trepidation and she's making shit a challenge, I'm looking at her like, you just wasted a lot of my time. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste my time. Don't waste. And it's not even about no pussy. That's the last thing I'm thinking about.
Yep.
Don't waste my motherfucking time. You know, because my thing is, and Steve alluded to it earlier.
Fuck yeah.
I don't conceal myself from women. I don't hide my intentions. I'm straight up. I'm straightforward. I'm very transparent. I'm very dominant and authoritative with it, right? So women know where I'm coming from. So it's not like you looking at me like I don't know. He says this, but he might be. No, you know exactly what the fuck I'm about. So there is no reason for you to have trepidation other than the fact that you're wasting my time. Because see, the only time that women really have trepidation most of the time is when a guy is showing inconsistencies.
Right.
He's saying one thing but doing another. But if what I'm saying adds up to what I'm doing, you know exactly what's about to happen. You know exactly what's going to. I'm already setting your expectations as far as what's going to happen with us. So if there's trepidation, that means you don't want my influence. You don't want the leadership.
Yeah, you don't trust the influence. You don't trust the leadership.
Exactly.
And Zach. And here's the thing about our arrogance. Do you know how many women, Zach, we have met to hit that crossroads, right? A lot of women that hit that crossroads, guys, and they say to themselves, you know what? I'm worried, nervous. I don't know. I'm unsure. You name it. But then they get to thinking and they say, damn, I'm talking to somebody who is taking his time. He's not rushing me. He's not trying to fuck me. He's not trying to do anything. I'm connected, have great conversations with him. All these check marks. So, okay, they might be one bad check mark on one side, but doesn't 5 to 10 check marks supersede the one? Doesn't it override the one? But if that one is why you're not doing anything, then find somebody else that can give you what you want, but you'll never find us. We can, like Zach, arrogance time. How many times, man? You know what my mentor told me, and I now understand it? I can meet a million motherfucking women like you, but you'll never find a motherfucker like me. Because ain't nobody that you women know, ain't nobody you know that's doing clockwork unless you teach the motherfucker, unless you teach them the violin, unless you teach them how to talk to it. You ain't gay. So that means you're having a carbon copy of me. And I'm the originator, the original of the shit I do. So that means you are going to miss that thing. Try to teach somebody. Hey, Zach, try to tell somebody about some clockwork pussy, and they be like, what the fuck you talking about? What the fuck is that shit?
Mm-hmm. Well, not only that, again, and because that speaks to the attentiveness. How many? Because see, you can meet, like you said, you can meet a guy that got one of these things there and here. But how many of them can you meet that's the complete package?
Exactly.
So if the woman who is being non-compliant, I can find a million bitches that's non-compliant. So you see what I'm saying? So what about you is irreplaceable, not a motherfucking thing.
Right, but you know what about us is irreplaceable? Because the comeback. You know there's something that is there that you're missing that makes you come back. Because, gentlemen, what do we say? Even, I think, Beautiful said it early on. They're ruthless, and they sleep like a baby, and they don't give a fuck. And they can move on to the next and whatever, or not the next, but move on. But you can't move away, and here comes the arrogance, from a motherfucking man. That's why we are what the fuck we are. And that's why we love what we are, because we just don't give a fuck. We don't care. Well, listen, Zach, let's be honest. Give me a reason to care, and you'll get that best part.
There you go.
Give me a reason.
There you go.
But if you can't give me a reason to care, I'm not. And caring is trusting what the fuck I say and doing it. That's the benefit you'll get.
Exactly. But because if there's trepidation, if you're hesitating, that means you're holding back.
Yeah.
So you're holding back. So, and here's the thing. Here's the thing about men who are decisive and transparent and just straight up with women. There is no deception. There is no rug that's going to be put underneath you.
No games.
It ain't. Look, I know you've been misled in the past. I know you've been lied to. I know you've been played with and your emotions have been toyed with. But those were the guys that pretended that they want something they didn't want. I'm showing you what I'm about, and I'm telling you. And no matter how much you sit back and do the math, you can do division, long division, multiplication, subtraction. It's still gonna add up to the same fucking number with me. Period.
Number one of one, and that's what we're saying. And gentlemen, that's why we have women wanting to be with us. And that's why we have women waiting for other women to fuck up. It's just like you guys. Think about how many times have you guys been around a woman who's in a relationship, and every week you're just like, is today gonna be the day that motherfucker fucks up and messes up with that woman? And then when that day comes, you're like, yes. Well, what do you think is like arrogance time? Welcome to our life. We don't, Zag and I, 1950, motherfucking Lucario, Miles, and Taekwondo, we don't need fucking women to do with the fucking shit that we do. Period. We don't need that. And that's what y'all motherfuckers don't understand. But surely y'all think we're arrogant because y'all motherfuckers have never been around real ass men and ever wonder why do the women giggle? Why did the women, I mean, you heard it for 2 weeks, Zach. Did we not hear it for 2 weeks? Were the women not giggling? Were they not flirty? Were they not smiling? Did they not say you make my cheeks hurt because I smile every time I talk to you? Do y'all see what the fuck we say? And Zach, and we ain't even talking really or fucking with him that way.
Oh.
Come on, man.
The shit that we would talk to him behind the scenes?
Man, you already know.
Really say?
You already know, Zach. You already know.
You already know. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? I'm glad to see you back. How you doing?
She's back. Oh, she is back. Yeah, she's back. Wait, are we allowed to post that? Are we allowed to post that? Oh. So, I don't know. Is this oh my God? What? Oh my God, what? Oh my God, what? We waiting for you to reply. I know. We'll post it. We're waiting for you to reply. But then you know what, Zach? Arrogance time. Women can't accept that shit. They think all their life, Zach, they've been living high off the horse, and all their life they've been running these guys, and all their life they never ran into us. Never.
You know what it is, Steve? It's almost like they have a love-hate relationship with us sometimes. Okay, and this is what I mean by that, right? Because Steve, we got to be realistic, right? It's quite
is it arrogant time to let them know? Arrogant time, ladies.
It's quite plausible that some of the women we deal with that they want it all to themselves. They want it all to themselves.
That is true.
Part of them deep down inside, they kind of know they got to share it.
Yes.
But the part of them, the greedy, selfish part of them, they want it all to themselves. They're like, damn.
But wait, Zach, wait, Zach, let me say something real quick. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Even though they can't have all of us.
Yes.
Aren't the crumbs or the slice of cake they get of us supersede what they've ever had before anyway?
I've often said that sometimes women will deal with a piece of a man than not being able to have none of him at all.
None of him at all.
None of him at all. Because consider the options. It's kind of like you know what it's like. You know what it's like. It's like let me. It's like Michael Jordan. It's like Michael Jordan playing at 50%. His 50% is better than a lot of guys' 100% every day of the week. Yep. His 50%. So would you rather have a Jordan at 50% or this guy who's at 100? They're like, shit, Jordan at 50%. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, again, it's a love-hate relationship because they still get to have you to a degree, just not to the degree they really want you. So there's a little resentment there, but they can't be mad though. They want to be mad, but they can't because they're like, he's not lying to me though. He's being honest. He's telling me the truth.
Yeah. So if they walk away and go away, they're the only ones to blame for this. Because they can, like you said, Zach, they can never say he played games with me. They can never say he manipulated me, used my emotions against me. They can never say anything negative, and it fucks them up to realize there's nothing really negative. Because he's always kept it a buck.
Well, because it's part of them. They want to be mad at you,
but they can't.
Yeah, but they can't be. They really can't be.
They're mad at you because they can't be mad at you. They got to find a. Okay, gentlemen, let me show how this works. And beautiful, I guess you can. You're in that situation, so I guess you can back this up. But you got to find a way you got to find a reason to stay away. So what excuse do they come up with? They got to tell themselves a lie to stay away from the truth, knowing the truth is they fucked up, and they fucked up the best thing that has happened to them. But they can't do that because of pride. They're the ego and all this shit.
Pride get in the way. Pride get in the way. So real quick, Boston Plug Day with the 5. The man she wants is the man she can't have. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that.
It's like that. Yes.
It's a funny thing. Again, it's a love-hate relationship because she wants the guy, and she knows that it's damn near impossible for me to readily find the feeling that I get from another man that I get from this guy. And it's almost like they're looking in the mirror and cursing you. Damn him.
Gentlemen, this is why we don't have game. When you're an originator or an original of something sexual that connects to the orgasm, how does she find that again? How can she ever find that again if you're the originator? So that means the only way she can get it is by telling the motherfucker what to do. And there lies the problem. Because she's like, if I got to tell you how to move to make my pussy wet, wait a second. No. What is don't come in with these sly remarks. We speak on it. Lord Jesus. She said, oh my God, Lord, what? Well, what you got to say? Because you're the one that asked the question. Someone asked a question on top of your question. So what do you have to say? Because there is a reason you can say all these things you're saying. Why? Let's ask you this question. Why do you want to go back? Why go back? Why go back when you have all the other guys that will give you everything you want? Why go back? Let's see if she answers this question. Because now we got all quiet as fuck. You see that, Zag? She can't even answer the question. So we ask a simple question. And gentlemen, this is a teachable moment. She wants to know, can she go back being in the number one spot with a real motherfucker? The question is why do you want to go back? And hopefully she will be honest and answer the question. Because I know she's a stubborn ass woman and she says what's on her mind. So this is not a judgment. But why go back when you are going to have to change your behavior versus go find somebody else's whose behaviors would change for you? Zag?
Again, and it goes back. See, she said Lord Jesus because there's something that we said that reminded her of part of the truth of how she be feeling and shit.
Well, you probably make her come and shit.
Here's the reality of it. Right? One of the things that women really want guys to do, specifically when they first meet guys, is they want honesty. They want transparency.
Transparency and honesty, brother. Yes, sir.
But Steve,
yes,
they can't handle it.
It is a case in point right here.
A lot of times they can't handle it, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of times when women say, "Oh, we want honesty and transparency," when they're getting it from guys they're not really that attracted to, it don't even really matter. They could care less if that guy's honest. I mean, lying or telling the truth because they don't really want them. But here's the thing about the truth. People want the truth when they think they can benefit from it. That's when they really want the truth.
Ouch.
Okay, I'll tell you what some women really want. And women, you're not gonna like this, but this is a lot of y'all. This is what y'all really
wait, before we say it, wait, beautiful. And Renee and all the women listening, I need to sit down because he's about to hit you with another arrogant truth bomb. And we hope that y'all can reply from this. Zach, go ahead, sir.
What women really want is they want a lie that's believable enough to pass as the truth. Okay, and that's what they really want. They want a lie that's believable enough to pass as the truth. Because the problem is, when they're getting the truth from a man they want, it hurts, it stings, right? And that truth many times signifies they can never have that man to themselves the way they want him. Even though he's doing exactly what women want. I'm being truthful, I'm being honest, I'm being transparent. But they're like, fuck. I wish I didn't ask that question. I wish I just would have kept things the way they were. And if he would have lied to me, as long as it was believable enough to pass as the truth, I would have accepted it. Yeah, this is what I mean by that. Women, tell the truth. This is what y'all do. This is what y'all do. Most women, they already anticipate or expect that a man is going to fuck up at some point. They already anticipate that he's going to lie and cheat. Most women already anticipate that most men are going to do that, right? But what they don't anticipate or don't expect is that a man come out the gate and let them know you're not the only one.
Well, they're not used to it. They're not used to that because they ain't used to it.
And you know what else women are used to? Once that woman, especially if that woman is feeling that guy, and that woman lets that guy know that they're feeling, they're used to guys basically dropping their other women. Or if they don't, what do, Steve? They lie about it. They lie and pretend that all the other women are gone and they're the only one.
Right.
But what did I say earlier? They want a lie believable enough to pass as the truth. What's a good lie believable enough to pass as the truth? You're with her all the time.
Well, the greatest lie is I don't need them. The greatest lie is I can actually walk away and feel good about myself. And knowing that motherfucker's on your mind like a thorn that you can't get out because you know that for the first fucking time you had something really good. Yeah, because you chose to do it, you fucked it up. Yeah.
Well, but also, Steve, you know what? You know what else the truth does?
What's up?
Fucks with their insecurities.
Well, but you know why it fucks with their insecurities? Because you felt secure around him.
So, I feel what you're saying, but they can't get out of their own way.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean by the truth fucks with their insecurities. They're so used to men bending over backwards.
Yeah.
And doting on them, pedestalizing them, that when you tell them the truth, it's almost like you're indifferent to whether they stay or go.
Yep.
And it fucks with their pride and it fucks with their insecurity because, like, I want him to need me because I feel like I need him. I want him to need me like I need him. And when you're indifferent, they're afraid. And this is why Beautiful is probably afraid to take a next step with this mystery man.
Right. That's the next step. She won't take that next step. But she just might not know that next step could be one of the best steps she's ever taken because for the first time, like you were saying, with all those insecurities and all that stuff that you were saying, Zach, that shit goes away. So, you know, but but y'all see for the first time, we even made the great, beautiful quiet. She quiet as fuck right now. And Renee quiet. We made guys, you see how we made the women quiet in this motherfucker? Quiet as fuck. Quiet. Y'all see that, guys? Very, very quiet. So anyway, guys, any last questions, gentlemen, before we wrap this up, or ladies, we'll give you all a shot because we said a lot of stuff. You want to unpack it, here's your chance, ladies. Or just smoke it and keep it moving. But nothing but crickets. Yep, crickets. Nothing but crickets. See, guys? Tell me, when you move this way, it's a game changer, gentlemen. Wait, question. What? Question what? What's the question? You say, what's the question? Well, do you have a rebuttal to what we just said or what we've been saying? That's the question. Do you have a rebuttal for what we've been saying or what you heard what we've been saying? Is there a rebuttal? Why? The question we're asking you is, why go back? Why go back? It goes there. Well, we're waiting. Still silence. I'm sure she can type, probably 70, 80, 90 words a minute. And yet nothing.
I know she's very skilled. You know what I'm saying?
She's probably skilled and can type and all that. She's a professional. She's a professional.
And women, I don't need y'all all mad at me and all that other shit. It's just the truth.
Don't be mad. The guys need to hear this shit. It's not belittling women. Yeah, we're not saying this to be mean to women, and we're not saying that y'all are less than or anything like that. But this is the buck that we're trying to tell you, motherfuckers. When y'all live this way, this is how you win.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Again, now, I don't want guys to take what I said and start lying to women. No.
Yeah, please don't do
always
that.
put a buck with women. Always be honest. It doesn't look. Let me tell y'all something. There's a saying that not everyone deserves the truth, and it's true. It's true. Not everyone deserves the truth, and it doesn't mean that they deserve to be lied to. When they say not everyone deserves the truth, what that means is you have to be able to recognize that some people just aren't meant to hear it because they're not ready for it.
Well, and Jay, it's not about being raw or being mean. This is not being mean, and this is not knocking. We're not disrespecting women. We're just keeping it a buck with them. It's something that y'all guys won't do. But this is the thing that we said to Beautiful, who won't answer, and Renee's in there, any woman listening, that when you get that, like you said, what'd you say, Zach? When you get that opportunity and you fuck it off, that's on you. You got to come correct.
See, there, you know what it is, Steve. Number one, there are no guarantees. Nope. There are no, and I think both men and women are guilty of this. They are always trying to look for a guarantee. Here's the reality of it. The only sure thing when dating is that when a person tells you the truth out the gate. That's the only time you'll get a for sure thing. Is when someone is telling you out the gate, this is who I am, this is what I'm about. If you're gonna fuck with me, you can expect for it to go down like this.
There's one more guarantee, Zach. There's one more guarantee. If you're on my program, you'll be well handled.
There you go. You're gonna have a great time.
You're gonna have a great time.
There you go.
But the moment I feel that I'm not handled well, you're gone. That's another guarantee.
There you have it. And that's the only time you're going to get anything close to a semblance of a guarantee is when people are coming out the gate being honest about their true intentions. See, unfortunately, Steve, because some women, they get in their own way and they're looking for that guarantee. They're looking for that. I'm selfish. I don't want to share shit. You would rather deal with a man who you're still sharing. The difference is he's lying about it. He's pretending you're the only one.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, what did I say earlier? Women want a lie that's passable enough to be the truth, or just passable as the truth. They don't want the truth because the truth, again, it reminds them, I'm not the only one. And women crave to be the only one. Women are prideful women. They want to be the only one. They want to be the only one.
Right. I don't mind
like that. That you fucking like that. That you talking to like that.
But Zach, let's be honest.
Yeah.
How many banks do they have? How many guys do they have they can go to dinner with? And how many guys they have that will buy them shit and do things for them? They got a list of those, and that's not bad, and nobody's judging you for that shit. It's just you're dealing with someone on a different playing field and a different playing level that can elevate you beyond your motherfucking thoughts, your wants, your desires, and your needs. And Zach, sometimes that can be scary, but you gotta take that leap of faith and roll, or Zach, or not,
or not. Yeah.
Because man, Zach, you know they waiting, Zach. Zach, you know they waiting. Hey, no, hey, what's going on here? What's the situation? What's happening? What's going on? And it's like I don't even want to discuss that shit. And we don't put listen. We don't put business out on the street. We don't discuss it. But when you going and they ask, oh, I ain't seen anybody right now. It's open now. Doors open. Bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, hey, ladies, I guess y'all didn't reply. Okay, so again, guys, we're not trying to be mean to them or anything like that. We're about to wrap this bitch up.
No, we're just keeping it a buck. And my thing is, you can go anywhere else to get a bunch of bullshit. We're gonna keep it beautiful. Play. I don't know why she playing.
I don't know why she playing. I don't know why
she playing.
Man, she playing games, man. She ain't seen any games.
No, but we gonna keep it a buck. And here's the reality of it, Steve.
Yeah.
Women outnumber men.
Yeah.
And not only that, but and women know this to be true. Not only do women outnumber men, but when they look at the men that are available, it's slim pickings out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So what do they got to do? They got to share.
We asked you, what is making you go back to him? Why do you want to go back when you left? Why do you want to go back? Now you're on, you're listening. Why do you want to go back? That's the question. Mrs. What did I miss? Why do you want to go back? And we're waiting. And we're waiting. See that? She knows she's listening to that shit. She ain't got nothing to say. Anyway, anyway. You know he hate people that play games and shit. So anyway, Zag. So as we show all you guys out here, man, when a woman is sexually attracted to you, oh, please fucking call. Go ahead. Lines are open. We're waiting for the call. Lines are open. Well, I will give her credit. At least she's got the balls to call in. She's like, let me call. That's ballsy.
I like that.
That's balls. All right. All right. All right. So go ahead, call in. Come on. All right, here we go. She's calling right now. All right. Are you there, beautiful?
Hello.
Okay, you there? Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear us. Zach, you hearing everything?
How you doing, girl? I can hear her.
Hi, Zagan. Why am I? Why?
Okay, wait. Why do we ask you? Why do you want to go back to him?
Because I think that the fact that I never wanted to see him in person, there's always that what if.
Wait a second. Wait, what? Did you hear what she said? Wait, Zach. Okay,
I keep hearing myself.
Wait, what she say?
Said, the fact that I never saw him in person, there's always that what if.
What if what?
Like, what if I would have saw him?
But you left him. You said you let him go. You let him go.
I know. I'm not saying that part.
Wait, Zach, you hear what is she saying? I can't really hear. What did she say?
You got to speak up, beautiful.
Oh, wait a second. I think she's gonna call back. It hung up. Wait, call back. Yeah, call back. Oh, there it is. All right, this might work better. I don't know why it's acting up. Okay, can you hear us right now, beautiful?
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yeah, we hear you better now. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I was saying that it's not that I don't. It's like, yes, of course, I walked away. But I walked away because there was home situations that I could not appreciate. Because I am used to being the only one. Even if there was that number one spot, I don't like the fact that there was other things that I had to be okay with. and see.
Okay. But you still walked away, even if it could be, you knew it could be elevated, but you walked away from it.
Right, but did you hear everything I just said?
Zach, I kind of heard what she said. Zach,
I can barely hear her. She doesn't speak up. Is it you got earbuds in or speaker or Bluetooth or something?
maybe she's too close to the phone.
I did have you on speaker. I'm sorry.
Of course. Okay, what did you say again?
So it's not that I did not want to see what happened. Of course, I wanted to see what happened, but I knew there's going to be a lot that came with him. And so if I saw him in person, then it would have, of course, made me want to miss out on all the risks. I wouldn't have cared about the risk. So maybe I was saving my own self because I knew it was going to be elevated.
See, stop right there. What do I always say? A lot of times they're afraid they're going to lose control. They're going to get deeper into the situation.
I know, man. I get it.
It's that fear. But again, sometimes when you put yourself in that situation and you try it out, the reward could be so much greater than you ever anticipated.
What has he actually done to you to make you feel that he wasn't going to take care of you?
Yeah, the family situation, the home life, it would have to be split. And I like all the attention. I like all the time.
Right, but that's the thing that didn't you accept that in the beginning? Wasn't that something you accepted in the beginning?
I mean, I think I tried, but it was something that was always in the back of my head.
Right. Then why go back then? I mean, I know why you're saying why you would go back, but why not just find an average guy and just charge him to the game?
And I don't want to control him. Okay, I'm a businesswoman, so the chat is very confused. I liked that I didn't have to worry about controlling. It was the family situation and the personal life that I could not accept.
Okay, so beautiful. Let me ask you a question. You know, you're an attractive woman. You're out there on the dating scene. You're meeting, guys that got their shit together and all that. Are you running into a lot of guys that want to give you a bunch of time?
Yes.
So what's wrong with them?
They can't, except for when they're doing their ambitions and their goals.
But what's the difference between them and this gentleman that you walked away from?
They were 100% single, and that man was not.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, being that you had to share him and you felt like the other ones were going to give you more attention, how come those men weren't more appetizing than this particular man you're talking about that you had to share?
I think he was appetizing at different times, but then the rest of it would creep back of, wait a minute, I would still have to share him. And I'm not talking about them other women that are...
No. Okay, are you talking about the single dudes?
No, I'm talking about that man.
No, okay, this is what I'm asking. Okay, let me ask it again. Okay, so we're talking about this guy that you walked away from, this guy that you very, very much have a high degree of interest in, but you just felt like you couldn't share him, right? Now, compared to the other men that you're dating that are very much single, maybe they don't have a family life, what's the difference between those guys? How come those guys weren't more appetizing than this other guy who had a family dynamic?
Well, he's been meeting women and running games since he was 9. So he knows how to maneuver and is strong upper class woman and all that comes with that. And
Okay,
I
so
guess
you saying that the other single men don't know how to operate and navigate?
well, I mean, I have met someone recently that does.
So, okay, cool. Then your question should be null and void. If you
Here's the difference that wait, Steven, hold on. What I'm saying is what was different with that man that I walked away from is I would have given him everything, but he already had everything with his family life. And that's the thing that I could not give him. So even if we had that connection, which we did, I could never just have kids with him. I could never we wouldn't get married. And that's the type of woman that I am too.
Okay. So here's an idea. Why not just enjoy your time with that man while it was enjoyable until you got to the point where you were ready to do those things, and then you just found out got to do those things with.
I never thought about it like that.
One of the things that I always say is when you very first meet new people, and this is for all you people listening, enjoy people until they're no longer enjoyable or until an option that's better for you at that time comes up that you feel like you need to explore. So what I'm saying is, so how do you again, beautiful? How old are you? 27, 28?
I'm 28.
Okay, are you trying to be married and have kids right now, right this very second?
No.
Okay, so you're still dealing with your career and you want some things to happen, right?
Right, correct.
So this individual, this mystery man that you're talking about, he's the gap, he's the bridge. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not ready to actually be a wife and have a family, this could be someone that you have a very good, wonderful time with, someone who's very meaningful in your life. But then when you're ready for a new chapter of your life and you feel like he can't take that step with you because of his situation, then you could just say, hey, it's been a great time. I will always cherish these memories, but it's time for me to begin this new chapter. Hopefully we'll cross paths again.
But isn't that rude because I've shared so much with him and he shared with me? So
y'all will always have a connection then.
time?
You said what now?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Like a waste of time for either one of us.
How is it a waste of time? Because so let's say for the sake of argument, let's say you met a single guy right now, single, no family dynamic, no children.
That's the thing, Zach.
So what?
She said she met one.
Okay, so let's say you hit it off well with this guy, and let's say you date this guy for like a year and a half, 2 years, and something just happens where you realize, what I thought it was gonna be isn't what it's gonna be. So right now, it's best that we walk away while we still get along. Do you feel like that would be a waste of time?
I guess not, but the ways that he was talking was, you're mine and you're not anyone else's. So hearing things like that, it made me also become a little bit more scared of even trying to connect with someone else, because when I did try, I would get a lot of backlash from him.
Oh, I see.
A backlash from him. Well, then that's the good news. So the best thing to do, which is good, is that you met somebody new.
But if there's free will, wait a minute. If there's free will,
there is free will,
and there wasn't a waste of time, then why didn't he ever give me that option? Or when I did try to go on dates with other people, why did he come at me like a boyfriend instead of an experience?
Well, wait, but think about this, Zach. Think about this. So you would give an average guy time, and you won't give him any time?
Well, I was going to give him time, but I felt like if I would have given him time, then it would have gotten even worse for me to potentially meet my actual husband.
Well, then that's a bad. Okay, then that's the thing, Zach. That's the bad thing. She knows that if she gives that guy time, she's gonna get deeper. It seems like she's gonna. I'm not gonna read her mind. She's saying she's gonna get deeper in with that person if she sees him.
No, that's not what I said. No. I said that I would have given him that time, but every single time that I had not given him in-person time. And I did go on dates with other people. It wasn't that we laughed and we joked about this person. I would get a lot of backlash of, oh, you want to go with him or you want to see him. He would get very in his feelings, to a sense.
Well,
Because it would make me feel bad.
Okay, Zag. Make sense of it. She says she goes out with a guy she's not interested in and she meets. But the guy that she's interested in, she doesn't want to go and spend time with. But she'll spend time with the guy that she doesn't meet. The guy that she's not interested in, she'll spend time with him. She'll see him. But the guy that she's interested in wants to see her, she won't go see him, but she'll go see somebody else. How it makes sense of that, Zag?
I don't know if I can make sense of it.
That doesn't make any sense. That makes sense of that.
But I would have given him time. But it seemed like he was jealous. So if I would have saw him in person with his actions, then he would have gotten even more. And then he's threatened sometimes, well, I have other women. And it's like, that's wonderful. Have them other women. But anytime I had other men, he wouldn't like it.
I don't know what to say to that one.
I don't know what to say that. I'm okay. Well, this is the thing. I think this is the solve. The solve is that you found somebody else that you just said that you feel like you're connecting and clicking with. So stay with that person. Just charge that person, other guy, to the game. Charge him. Let him go. And
I get that. Yeah.
Right.
No, that's why I had to walk away. But at the same time, I would have given him everything had the free will really been there. But any time that I tried to go out and maybe find my actual husband or go on these dates, it wasn't like the stuff that we were learning on this show. It wasn't saying like things of, I'll help you get ready or this and that. It wasn't anything like that. It was more like, why do you want to go out with him? Why would you even want to go out with him? So there was a lot of things that I'm used to guys already doing to me that I found in this man as well. So it was very confusing a lot of the times.
no, again, Zag, it goes back to if you really are clicking and interested in him, that guy, why would he be second fiddle to other men that you spend more time with and don't give him any time? That doesn't make any sense, Zag. Does that make Zag?
It would
Please
have
make
gotten
sense.
worse. I know 100% it would have gotten worse.
When you say it would have gotten worse, what do you mean by that?
Well, if I'm giving these other guys a chance, because he's also saying, well, I can meet other women, so then I'm over here dating other guys, well, then I wouldn't get the same response of, okay, I'm glad you're meeting other guys. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad you're going to see. It would be angry at me or irritated.
The irritated? Again, Zag. So it goes back to the contradiction. It goes back to the wasted time. It goes back to you rather put your time.
No, it wasn't ever free will. It wasn't in a situation that was legit free will.
If you actually, you did have the free
controlling.
will. Right, no, you had the free will. You made the choice. If you had the free will, what you did was you chose the average guy over the other person, that's your thing. But you gotta accept what comes with that then.
No, of course I wanted him to have free will too, but I didn't give him backlash when he was talking to other women because I know I'm her.
Well, the thing,
he was talking to.
Right. Well, like I say, shit. If I was you, I wouldn't. I'd say fuck that other guy, and you say you got somebody new. I'd say stick with that motherfucker, because he's everything you want, and he probably doesn't have anything. We don't know, but he could probably give you more than the other person.
I just wish that the difference was that I had no problem with him having free will because I know I'm her. But the difference when I tried to see if he would give me really free will, he didn't give me that free will. It's not about me wanting to control him or him trying to control me, but I did see a lot of emotional things that came out with him that made me want to push away from him. So, it didn't
So
make sense.
okay,
It's not
wait. So
consistent
he told you to come see him, and you walked away. So you're not following.
Oh my gosh! Now you're moving the flagpole.
No, wait,
I
Zach.
know
Is
what
that
to
Zach?
do.
Isn't
I
that
did
the
it.
wait, Zach? Is that not the basis of all this? Was she not told to do something?
Okay, we talking about to move around.
From no, she walked away from him. Didn't he? He said he wanted to see her. She walked away.
Okay.
Isn't that the basis of everything?
Yeah, the fact that they couldn't have that physical vibe.
Right, because then I would have never found my husband. I would have never had my actual free will that he had so much been trying to tell me in the beginning.
Okay, then that means it's best that you stay gone then, because you'll never. You just answered the thing. You know, if you go and see him, you'll never have those things because you're gonna get really locked in. That's the good news. Is this? At least you know that if you go back, your life is gonna get fucked. That's the truth. Because it's gonna be hard to find.
But the difference is too, even how Kay Zagan said, and the people in the chat are very confused. I would have had no problem still having an experience with him, but I wanted to be able to still go and meet other men. And anytime I did, he would treat me in a way that was emotional on his part, or that he would get upset about it, or he would make me feel bad about it. That's not free will.
Making you
free
feel.
will is allowing me to go do what I need to do, and then him knowing that he's that man and he's him. So if he is who he says he is, I'm going to come back to him. But I didn't have that free will range with him.
You didn't have that free will. Okay. It still doesn't.
Yes.
Again, Zach. Zach, are you not here? And what am I missing here? She's seeing the other guys, and then the one guy she's interested in, she's not seeing. But she's seeing the other guys. It makes sense of that. It doesn't make sense. How does that make sense, Zach? Tell me, no, Zach. Come on, speak up, Zach. How does that?
Well, no, because she said it. She said she felt she would have saw the individual. She would have physically saw him face to face. And we alluded to this earlier that sometimes they feel like they'll go deeper down a rabbit hole. It sounds like that's what she's saying.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If that is the case, then stay away and go away and don't be around them and just move on and charge them. That's all. Just let them go and find somebody.
But it was nice to be able to process it and actually share the truth of it because, again, this is real life. I did really care about him. I wanted to see if there was going to be a real free will because I knew that he would not be able to give me marriage and kids. And then anytime that I thought the free will allowed me to go and meet other guys and still have him as the experience, that was not my reality with him. So that's all it is. It's just processing. This is just a conversation.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do that with y'all.
Zach, anything?
I appreciate that, beautiful. Appreciate that.
No,
I wish you well, and that's some real shit. I wish you well.
Wish you well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Good luck, and hopefully you find, like you say, you find what you actually need and what you're looking for, and keep searching. You'll find it.
Right. Thank you both. You'll have a good night.
All right. Appreciate it. All right. Take care. All right. So, now we got that shit solved. All right. So, Zach. Any questions or anything, my brother, before we wrap this joint?
Oh, man. I just want to thank everyone for coming through. Thank Beautiful for calling. Also, the other individuals, the guys. And I saw the guy, the guy from India, the one who is saving his.
Yes.
I saw him ask for my youth because he asked me that I have shows that I did. I saw someone put my YouTube shit in the comment section. So hopefully you got it, gentlemen, young man. Go ahead and utilize that.
Yes.
And I mean, if you can get something, look. Let me just say this to you before I move on.
Yes, sir.
We're not trying to change you guys and make you something that you're not, or make you something that you don't want to be. Like the man, he said he hadn't had sex yet. He wants to wait until marriage. I'm gonna respect that. I mean, it can't be me though. I couldn't do that personally. But if that's you and if that's something that you want to do, I'm all for it. My only thing is this. You have to be certain that that's what you want to do. You got to be 10 toes down with that shit. Don't be toggling on either side of the fence. I think I want to wait for marriage. Oh, everybody's fucking. I think I might want to partake. Pick one and then get on that side of the fence and make it work for you.
Yeah. That's hey, make it work. Hey, and for all you guys out there, we got you. We will make it work. And we got you. And we will show you game. We'll show you how to be in great positions and all that other stuff, man. This is and again, we'll say thanks to the beautiful for calling in. But gentlemen, this is part of the game, dog. Look, if it don't work, it don't work. It just don't. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't work. So don't try to force it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Just move on and just, hey, it was good. Move on. That's it. Period.
You go.
Yeah. All right. So wait, what did he say? The issue is she's limited a man's range while still in love. The reality is it's open on his side, always closed on her side.
Okay.
What she said.
Okay.
It's not. What do you mean closed?
Let me address this. Poly relationships is not gender specific. Okay, there are open relationships where the man is doing his thing and the woman elects to basically remain faithful because she doesn't want to do that. She doesn't want to do her thing. And then there's other relationships where both of them are doing it.
Yeah.
That's something for you and your significant other to talk about.
Yeah, and listen, and we appreciate beautiful coming on and divulging that. She didn't have to talk about that shit, but listen, this is what we're talking about. We look, if she can't find happiness with that person, then find it somewhere else. But Zach, it shows again. Got to give her credit. She's smart enough to know that she goes beyond that point, it's going to get deeper. And that's what we always tell you guys. That's the Camp Crystal Lake. It is. Listen, bottom line, it's going to get deeper if she does that. The best thing she did, she saw the sign that said Camp Crystal Lake. She turned the fuck around. She touched the sign and turned around and rolled the fuck out. That was the best thing she can do. Because when she gets with a real one, listen, the family, all that shit would go gone. All those guys would go gone because it's the depth of being with that other motherfucker that'll fuck shit up. So she's smart enough to go where she did, dog.
Well, I want to. It's a couple of things that I don't like about this shit because he says the issue is she's imitating men's polyamory while still in love. A woman, y'all do know that a woman can love a man and still fuck other men. Y'all do know that can happen, right?
Yeah.
I do know that can happen. That a woman can love another man and fuck another man. So don't never get caught up with thinking, oh, she loves me, then she don't know. It doesn't. There's other factors that would have to come into play for her to not want to fuck nobody else, other than just love. It can't be just love by itself.
Yeah. So
let me. Steve O baby says it's about listening to the woman. No. I would say it's about communicating with the woman. See, when you say listening, that implies that the woman is telling you something and then you're making moves based on what she's telling you. No.
Yeah, motherfucker ain't gonna settle for second best. Y'all best believe that. That shit ain't going down with a real motherfucker. I'm telling y'all right now. Again, that arrogance moment.
Well, and see, Steve, and here's my thing, and I agree with you in that regard, meaning that you can't hold the number one spot in my motherfucking world and I not be a priority across the board.
No, right. So in that situation, he wasn't the priority. The priority was all the other people, which is fine. That was a choice through the free will. That was a choice. So it makes all sense why it just didn't work out. Both parties should move on and just enjoy that moment and just that's it. Let it be. Let it go.
Yeah. Well, and let me. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna be done with the shit.
Yeah.
Let me just say this: you can't physically see other people and never physically see me. It don't. That doesn't really jive.
Never vibe. That'll never ever, guys. Never.
That doesn't even make sense.
That will never make sense. That will never vibe. It does not work that way. It just seemed like those guys are probably safe. That's why she did it. She wants to be with safe people. That's cool. But gentlemen, going past that point will change her fucking life and any woman's life. So if you're not ready for your life to be changed in a significant way, Zach, before we end this, don't go past that point. That's the best thing that can be done is not going past that point. So just to let y'all guys know that. But guys, we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow, man. The Pineapple Show. So we're just letting y'all know that we got y'all. We're gonna chop it up tomorrow. But yeah, man. So no, it was a great show. And again, we appreciate y'all questions. We appreciate Renee. We appreciate the things. And also, hey, give shout out to Beautiful for calling in. She didn't have to do that shit, but she nutted the fuck. What's up, Z? Got a shout out. What's up, Z?
Shout out to all the ladies that came through. Renee, Zora Mina, Beautiful. I saw who else? I saw was it Kathy Forbes? I saw somebody else up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, Catherine popped in there.
Yeah. I know I saw somebody else in this motherfucker.
So so we appreciate y'all, man, and thank you. We appreciate you all. But yes, guys, y'all will learn. This is how game works, and this is why we are what we are, dog. Sometimes you gotta roll with them. Sometimes you gotta let them go. And sometimes you just gotta move on, charge that shit, dog. So that's what it's about. All right, man. So we out this bitch. We'll see y'all guys tomorrow, man. Peace out this motherfucker. Peace.